TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, an 8+7, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. And now taking a look at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, courtesy of Google Earth. This clockwise circuit, about 2.4 miles the distance as we head down the front straightaway here. Medium speed going through turn number 1, under the bridge and into turn number 1, and then onto this short section which takes us into the bus stop chicane for the club course, the pro course, straight on, taking us into the keyhole and downhill. Now onto that long back stretch with a bit of a dog leg there in the middle. There's the flag stand for the pro drivers. And then it's down to turn number 4 with China Beach directly ahead to catch the cars who don't make the corner. Up a steep hill towards 5, then plunging downhill into turn 6. Back up the hill again as we head into the section of the course called Madness. And it's a steep climb up turn number 9 to crest with maybe a little bit of wheel spin there as the cars get a little loose, heading down through Thunder Valley into that high commitment corner 11. Then it's round turn 12, the carousel as the track tightens up towards 13, takes us back onto the front straightaway. And that is a lap around Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. 2.4 miles is the distance, 13 corners, and that's what Champ Car teams will be enjoying this weekend. And welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. It is the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing. Paul Veltum along with Billy Salen calling the race for you this weekend. Good morning, Billy.
Good morning, Paul. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Ready to go. We're on board with the Money Shift Racing Honda Civic, actually, as they're just rolling out onto the track. The race director, Chelsea Vickery, has just called for them to head out onto the racetrack so they can begin their reconnaissance laps here. Probably give them at least one lap to check those transponders, and then send them green flag racing for 8 hours of endurance road racing here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. 7 hours on tap for tomorrow. And it's going to be, as Doc would say, a great day for motor race. It's in the 60s here. We got a lot of rain here last night, guys. We got hammered with rain. And on top of that, the track is pretty green, isn't it, Billy?
Yes. So I was here not Thursday of last week, but Thursday before, and it was 90 degrees and very warm, and the grip was there. But my father said yesterday that he didn't notice any tire marks going through the corners, so we're dealing with a very green track.
Very green track, fresh asphalt. And you know something I noticed too, Billy, is that Mid-Ohio has always had this quintessential bump coming out of the carousel. And Bill and I were on track yesterday setting up Flagtronics. That bump is gone.
It's still there.
I don't see it. And it's certainly nothing like what it was.
Correct.
And it's not going to upset the cars. So very good news for those of you who didn't like that little hop coming out of the carousel onto the front straightaway. And cars are just coming out in through Madness here as they come up to the top of the hill and head down into turn 9. So
yeah, if you miss in that corner, you still feel that bump. So if you're not on the rumble strip, you will still feel it.
And we do have Flagtronics running today, so for some of you that would want to watch that, you can watch that because it's up and running. So,
and you won't have to listen to us.
Yeah. Wouldn't have to put up with us again. So, yeah, we're just going around the racetrack for the first time. Now, the teams were out here yesterday. They got some practice time in during the day. Bavarian Mustache Works blew an engine. So, late yesterday and into the evening, they were replacing an engine in that BMW. So hopefully they've got that all put together and they're going to be back out on the racetrack with us today. 65 cars join us, a sold-out field here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Got camera feed from the Running Bulls machine here this weekend as well. So,
ooh, the pace car is an NSX.
Yep, coming down the front straightaway here are the cars for the first time today.
Eventually, there they are.
Yeah. Coming through the carousel, they look great. We're perched up here in the old tower building on the inside of the racetrack. So I've invited several people to come up here. Kyle Lockrow, I've Kevin Kistner with Money Shift Racing. I've invited some other people. So hopefully we'll have some other people to come up and talk to us as well. We've got a camera inside one of the old Visceral Racing Group machines from Z-Tech. Met those guys yesterday. Also in the ketchup car, Billy's dad at the wheel here in the Team Salem ketchup machine. And also the 90racing.com machine with Andrew at the wheel there, the car that's won here many times. And so should be a pretty interesting race on tap. Also, sort of a newer team. It's the Stroke and Checks Racing. We got a camera in their car as well, a BMW. So pretty cool. Lots of race cars on this track. You know, it's interesting because it looks like a big racetrack, but it really isn't.
No.
When you get out there, you know, it's only about 2.5 miles. It's just under 2.5 miles in length. It's really not a big racetrack. And it is so much fun, and it's crazy. You know, they race Indy here. My dad here came and watched motorcycle racing here. It's just a long history of club motorsports racing here. This is our home track, my home track, and only 2 hours and 17 minutes from my doorstep. It's IMS is the only thing that's closer as far as racetracks are concerned. And this, so there's one of the Salen's Porsches coming into view there as they head down the front straightaway towards turn 1.
We have already got a car on pit lane, the 296. That's never a good start for the day.
Oh yeah, I got documents here for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, might be a little hard to see. Oh, and also found out there is another Midwest Championship being conducted for Champ Car this year. And so far, Team Salem Mustard Car leads the way with Bavarian Mustache Works in second and theoretically racing in third in their MR2. So the Midwest Championship consists of 3 races: Nelson Ledges, Mid-Ohio, and Pit Race. You must compete in all 3 races, and the top 3 finishers will receive trophy, and the winner will receive some prizes which are yet to be determined. So that's the Midwest Championship Series. So you need to have run Nelson Ledges, Mid-Ohio this weekend, and then finally Pit Race to qualify.
Which we, for once, will be doing all 3, so...
Ta-da! And so far, you guys are leading, so that's a good thing. Heading down turn 6 here.
The 296 is Team TCR. So, yeah, they're on pit lane looking at the rear of the car. So, here comes the pace car for the second time.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to stay out, so no green flag this time by for that NSX. That is so cool.
My dad has one.
I haven't seen one of those in a coon's age, man. Those things.
Yeah, 2000, I think. It's one of the oldest modern cars he has.
Yeah. So the car's coming down the front straightaway here. We can see as, again, You might hear the beeping in the background. We might close that window later on just so they don't hear me shouting. But that is the pinging of the transponders as they come by the start-finish line here, as Billy and I are situated in the tower just next to race control.
Either that or they'll start yelling and we'll have to...
Yeah, it's like, come on, guys.
One side or another.
And the sun is coming out. It's trying to peek out here, so it is starting to get a break in the clouds. No rain on tap for today or tomorrow. Temperatures should be in the 60s throughout this weekend. Sennhauser Racing Team, they're coming into turn 1 there, it looks like.
I do know Logan Sennhauser is in our iRacing series, so I unfortunately missed Mid-Ohio because I was coming here the next day, so I was watching via the internets at the hotel.
Yeah. The internets.
Yes.
So full course caution here as we're still getting ready. If you're just signing on, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing, here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course in Lexington, Ohio.
Paulie, I think Shut Up Racing tried to send you a link, but they didn't send you the full link.
Oh, yeah, they kind of did it. They just uttered the words.
Yes, they did not.
Oh, that might be enough. I'll have to try and go find it here. Which plenty of people tell me where I can go.
Yeah. Oh, and that bridge not being there, coming around that corner, is even now, 2 years later, still freaks me out. Where's my marker where I'm supposed to be?
And TR Motorsports, the Tie Rack guys, here this weekend with us. So they've got a camera in their car.
Here we go.
And we are green flag racing here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. There's the green flag as the cars come down the front straightaway under green for the first time as the cars barrel into turn number 1. On board with Money Shift Racing, they're getting the green in the back here. Already, look at that. That's a fast car. I raced against them at Gingerman earlier this year. That car's quick.
Yes, and they got a little butt happy there going through the kink.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy as you come up in the car. You're trying to straighten it and brake almost immediately for that carousel turn and down onto the front straightaway. Cross that front straight line, the start-finish line as they head into 1. And things getting busy up here. They're going to try the outside. 1, 2, 3 cars past before they get all the way through turn 1. Around the outside, Money Shift Racing, we are not running the bus stop. We're running the pro course this weekend here at Mid-Ohio as we break into the keyhole looking for a way to slide down the inside here. There's almost enough room.
Almost, and then it's gone.
And then it's gone. There was sort of room, and then there was no room. As he heads down the back stretch, watch out for that dog leg kink to the right as we head down towards turn number 3. Heavy braking as you point that car towards China Beach. Pitch it to the right, and then hammer the throttle heading up the hill here to turn 6, a popular area to watch the race from here at the top of the hill. This is actually a really steep drive up the hill and plunge downhill for that right-hander. Brush of the brakes, the courage pedal.
Yeah.
Trying not to hit it, but then it's back up the hill through madness, and then in the setup for turn 9, blind right-hander where the car always gets a little bit loose if you're doing it right.
Yes.
Exit to the left. And then through Thunder Valley here, rushing down towards turn 12. The fast left-hander that sets you up for the carousel, the final turn. Turn 13 here at Mid-Ohio.
Second last corner.
Yeah, because you still got this
little
exit.
Yes.
This exit counts, so you do have to negotiate this.
Otherwise, you end up in the gravel trap in front of us.
Back across the start-finish line. That's a lap here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. And the fun begins.
Mm-hmm.
So Cone Crushers here this weekend in the Leviathan Toyota MR2 shown leading the race. Surprise, surprise, that's Bill Strong's pick.
Yeah.
Steam Chicken in second. Orange Crush in third. Duck Hawk Racing in fourth, and Blue Shells in fifth. We got a car already coming into the pits. It's one of the Miata cars.
That is...
It sort of looked like maybe 382 or
383, which
383.
is
B-class car.
3. I don't have it on there, but I know the name of that team because they normally do Pittsburgh and
Is it Copper Penny? Yeah, that's one of the we've had some shifting. People cancel, and then that opens up because we did have some people waiting to get in. So a little bit of shifting from the time when I printed this out before I left Thursday. On board with the Sennhauser Racing team and their Miata.
I'm glad the Section 8 boys got out here because after their trailer fire on their way up to Nelson, that was a little scary for them.
Yeah, they managed to get the race cars out, but the towing rig and the truck was a loss. And
Yep.
it's pretty awful.
Felt really bad for those guys.
Good morning, Travis. Yep, just around the corner. Money shift going by.
3 wide through the keyhole there.
Yep, and view from inside the Z-Tech, former Visceral Racing Group Porsche 944, as they head down into 3. Or no, that'd be like 5, I think it is. I think this is 6.
The numbers are flexible because of the keyhole.
So far, so good. Welcome if you're just signing in. We're at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course in Lexington, Ohio, running the Pro Course this weekend.
I do know coming into Thunder Valley, that corner, I always make sure to check the corner worker because you do not want to go over that hill and come down and there's a car there. And you're like, that's not good.
Yeah, anytime you're coming up to a blind corner, you want to check that corner worker to make sure they are showing you green. There's no yellow flag waving there. That's your security blanket.
Yep. And I always, at the end of the day, make sure to wave to all of them because, I appreciate all the corner workers because they don't get to be in a warm booth like us, so.
Checking in with Team Salem in the catch-up machine.
Currently 37th.
So you guys brought 3 Porsche Boxsters here this weekend.
Yep, but one is just a backup car in case something breaks on one of the other 2.
So we've got a catch-up car, we've got the mustard car competing today, and then the third one is Chili. And it's just kind of chilling back there in the garage.
Yes.
Waiting for a just-in-case situation.
Yes.
All right.
Back in the day, we used to have Charcoal and Dijon, but unfortunately, both those cars met their maker at Watkins Glen a few years ago. So
Trying to come around the gourds here.
Yep.
Bottom of the hill. Should get him here on the left.
It's very tight in there.
Yeah, it's very tight on this racetrack. The faster you go, the narrower the racing line gets. And I've passed a lot of people heading into 9 there for that right-hander. It's a good place to pass. Everybody lines up to the left. Cone Crusher still leading over Duck Hawk Racing. Continuous rotation now. Slips into 3rd, rolling roadblock in 4th, and Switched Racing in 5th. Blue Shells there in 10th place. Down the front straightaway in the Porsche Boxster. Diving into turn 1 here. Rolls the throttle in. Gorilla Sticker also out here this weekend.
And we got a gaggle of cars right up in front of them, my dad.
We do have a gaggle. They have gaggled, and they are continuing to gaggle. Another popular passing place as the cars line up for this very slow right-hander. Down to 7. Looking for a way around
The maximum
the
effort
outside.
Maximum effort car. If I could talk, that'd be great.
Yep.
Which, by the way, is a great movie. Which, if some of you get the reference, it is Deadpool. So, very good movie. I highly recommend it.
Woo! Little bit of a step out there. Lined up for the carousel. It's a busy racetrack here.
Mm-hmm. It's a mess.
It's also exciting. Trying to make it 3 wide. The BMW, the meat and the sandwich, as they head back into turn 1 here. Looks like that might be the Visceral Porsche up ahead that's now Z-Tech. So I got to start changing the name here. I got to start calling them Z-Tech.
So if they're the same Z-Tech,
That's a different car. It's another Boxster, but
they used to run in Grand Am back in the day. I cannot confirm that because I haven't talked to them, but I believe that's the same team. So there are many old Grand Am teams in Champ Car.
oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 cars passed. With those Porsche brakes. There's the 5th one. Really coming on strong. I told you. Popular passing. That's the place. It's a good place to get them. If you've got the brakes, you want to use them right there.
You just got to make sure that they're not turning in on you.
TR Motorsports in their BMW again this weekend. So good morning, everybody. Let us know where you're at, what you're working on this weekend, what race you're going to come to next. We'd love to hear from you.
Even if we wouldn't.
We'll say so, even if we don't. But of course we do. So. Yeah, I found the link for Shut Up Racing, so I'll be getting that plugged in here to our also just a very busy We got a lot of car cameras, so we're sitting pretty on that.
Yeah. We got a lot of cameras for once, so we don't have to talk about nothing for a while.
This is true. Shut Up Racing. It's a BMW 1988 325. So that would be an E30, I believe. Great race car. Great platform. TR Motorsports got their hands full here.
I think everybody's got their hands full.
Yeah.
There's not really a open spot on the track, and the only person that really doesn't is the leader.
Onto the front straightaway. Here they come. Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Around the inside. Now the 240 is going to have the advantage here. He's got the legs to begin with. Got that license plate on there for when he's done. He can drive home.
Possibly.
And try to hang around the outside here. His tire might have been a little bit of a rub there. Don't know, but he's calling in. It's like, had a little bit of a bump on the right. Watch for tire smoke when I come by. Make sure I'm not rubbing a fender. And keyhole's tight. I mean, there's not too many places on the track that aren't tight. There's a little bit of room here.
Oop.
Oh boy, the vortex of danger there.
Yeah, I was having a Code Brown moment for him.
Yeah, and it's like, well, he's committed. There's not much you can do. You had the momentum. You can't really get out of that. You're going in.
And you're going to like it. And hopefully you're going to like it at the end result.
Set up for turn 9. Love this turn. I love it. So much fun. There we go.
It's slightly nerve-wracking at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then you got to hug that wall for the kink here. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, this is tough. It's hard riding the outside through there. All right. Brake. Now patience for the carousel. Oh, no.
Buffering.
Come on, TR. Hang with us. We'll check back with them. Here they come down the front straightaway.
Their camera is trying just like us.
We're very trying, as you all know. All right, they're back up and running, folks.
Oh, and I forgot to ask you.
Please don't.
What are your picks for today? As we got the 770 in the pits, and that is the Animal Speedworks Miata 1994.
Well, I'll tell you, 90racing.com has won this race several times. They're really good out here. They know the track really well, and so I'm going to go with 90racing.com.
So I'm going to be slightly biased because I think we're on somewhat of a win streak here.
Yeah.
So I'll go with either ketchup or mustard, one of the two.
Can you do that? Is that allowed? I think you need to pick one.
Darn, come on.
Why don't you pick ketchup since your dad's piloting? That'll keep you in good graces with him. So, yeah.
That works.
You got to pick one of them.
All right, I'll pick ketchup. It's easy.
There you go. Shut Up Racing. In their BMW.
Going through the carousel right now. Oop, hear that tire squeal.
What's that T-shirt about drinking? It's like, shut up, liver, you're fine. It's like, shut up, tires, you're fine.
Yeah, pretty much. A little disappointed that Tiffany's Civic isn't here, but, you know.
Yeah, we all are. That would be fun. This would be a great track for that Civic. That would be superb. Checking in with Billy's pick here. Let us know what your picks are. Sean's saying, good morning, all from my daughter's beach ball volleyball tournament in, I believe it's, Traverse, Florida. Hope to see everyone next month, and thanks for the broadcast. You're welcome. Team Oversteer, planning on having the Camaro back together by Road America. Great choice.
Yes, it is a very nice track. The only problem it is for us is it's a long haul.
Yeah, it's a lot of driving to get there. I actually consider Road America to be more of my home track personally, even though it's much further drive. Just to have more laps there, and I enjoy the track a little bit more.
So technically we have like 4 home tracks.
Yeah.
Because
the 2 Salem Porsches are right together.
Yep. Mustard just passed Ketchup going through the going up the hill. We got the 282, I believe, in the pits. So that is the Nichols Racing 2003 BMW 330i. Never a good sign when you come into the pits this early.
David's picking Z-Tech, which is a very good pick.
Yes, that car, we know that car can move.
Yep, and they're doing really well in the Midwest Championship. Looks like they're slated in 6th currently. So we'll see if they can move up a little bit further in the standings for the Midwest Championship race tour.
Ooh. Whoa,
he's going to have to keep it on track if he's going to win this one.
Yeah.
Thanks to everyone providing the broadcast. You're welcome, Charles. And Jaron's saying, I'm excited to go there. Looks like an amazing track and a perfect time of the year. Yeah. Then, of course, this is after a fresh replay. Oh, again. Looks like he was a little crossed up there. Maybe that's just the way. Maybe that's the way he's driving. I don't know. That might be the style. There's a lot of hand over what?
The unfortunate thing, the number 11 is, sorry, I'm going to stop what I'm saying and figure out what's going on here. That's MP Racing with their 1993 Civic, and they're
in the pits right now.
Yep.
Looks like they're looking under the right front corner of that car.
So they did not adjust any of the rumble strips here. So for those that know, the Kinks rumble strip is not exactly in the right spot. Where you want to apex is right where it starts, and it's a launch pad. So yeah.
Yeah, we had a momentary caution there. That's why I switched to the marching ants for a moment over there around the carousel area, but then they cleared it. So far, no cautions. Money Shift Racing, their camera back up. And I'm going to try and get, I don't have my my Tiffany here to help me with the race logs, so should have brought another screen.
You've got 4 of them.
Yeah. Well, usually I use 6, but when I'm at my home studio. But,
Jesus.
So this is cut way down. There's a lot of layering going on here. But welcome, everybody. If you're just tuning in, it's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course this weekend for the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix presented by Money Shift Racing as we go on board with Running Bulls.
A very quick team, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, great group of guys. Much nicer than me. I mean, these are nice guys. Okay. Leading through. Here we go. Race control logs. Got it. Bingo.
Oh yeah, the official start time was 9 a.m. or sorry, yeah, 9 a.m. and 20 seconds for those that are curious. Couple of 4-offs, but nothing too.
Yeah, for the most part, we had a full day of practice yesterday. There was brief periods when the rain came, and when it came quick, it came heavy, and then it just left. And the track dried up, and we went back out. So the very end of the practice session was cut a little short because of that. But other than that, lots of time on the racetrack yesterday as Atlanta Speedworks goes by with that number 1 panel on their Porsche.
Yeah, once I got to the PA border from New York, it was rain, rain, rain all the way down. So, yeah, it was not a fun drive. As Paulie is moving stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of
moving
I guess
parts.
there's a lot of layering going on here.
Moving parts.
So I hope you folks are enjoying your weekend. I think these guys are having a great time. You know, it's going to be in the mid to high 60s. It was in the 50s this morning when we got up, so some of us were putting our sweaters on and our jackets and some of the new beanies that Champ Cars just brought out. So I was wearing one of those today to circulating the paddock, putting out cameras. But now in the 60s, pretty comfortable day here in the Midwest.
Mm-hmm. I would head up to Cedar Point tonight, but it's only open till 8 o'clock. So by the time I get up there, it'd be only like 2 hours. Not worth my time. Because it'll probably be crowded. I might have dragged Mr. Paulie and Mr. Bill with me, but... I got to see Bill on a 300-foot roller coaster. That'd be fun.
He doesn't like heights.
That's the point.
One of the number 545. That's one of the Green Mustang, probably Section 8, maybe.
No, 545 is whip racing.
Whip racing coming into the pits. Unscheduled, I would imagine.
Yep.
Pretty early. We're not even a half an hour into the race here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. On board with Z-Tech as they dive into turn 1. So thanks for tuning in. And haven't even looked how we doing. We got 75, 242, and just 17 likes. I guess we need to step up our game here, Billy.
Yeah, apparently. There.
We're not getting it done, man.
There. Now it's 18.
Oh, thanks. That's one way to do it.
You haven't done it on yours.
I haven't done it, but I found out over the years that doesn't work because I'm actually part of the crew that can log into it.
Oh.
So because it's that account, they're wise to me now.
Bastards.
I'm trying to 20% up my likes.
Oh, there's 19 now. Yeah, that corner, you're staring up at the clouds pretty much, going over into Thunder Valley.
Here we go, 3 wide again, splitting. I think it's the same BMW. Down into turn 1. Here we go, under the bridge.
Mustang's got a little wide.
Yeah, that might be one of the Section 8 Mustangs.
Yes, that is.
Gets a nice hurry off the corner, though, as they head down into turn number 3.
We got a yellow over there.
When we're running, yes, indeed we do. Looks like there's debris flags, actually. Might have had some dirt that might have got kicked up onto the racetrack. But your dad negotiates it just fine.
Yeah.
But
still yellow, so.
Marching ants showing debris heading down into the keyhole.
And now green, so.
So let your, they're not green in that area of the track, though.
Yeah.
Marching ants still showing now yellow, heading down towards the China Beach. All of that yellowed right now. So we'll check the race control logs and see what we have. We had a spin and continue in turn number 4, and that would probably be why, as things are going back to green in Marching Ants, but still showing debris
up
over
in the
keyhole area there, as you can see. So let your drivers know to be careful over that area. Looks like he's got debris from about mid-straight down to the keyhole all the way out. So,
and now we're green, so debris must have got hit and vacated the track. Either that or the squirrel or woodchuck decided to run back to its hole.
those pesky woodchucks, they're always causing us grief, aren't they?
Yeah, kind of like them pesky Miatas.
They are pesky. They are that. So we're going to take a quick commercial break here and be back in just a few as we begin the weekend of racing here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Come on, road.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back to Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course for the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing. And I have invited Kevin to come up and talk to us sometime. Doesn't mean he's going to, but I've invited him to. We were talking a little bit before the break about Section 8, that gray Mustang. They actually had contact with the wall just after I spoke about them and we went into the break. But they hit the wall, but then they drove it in. I was looking at it in the pits as they came in, and it looked okay. And I noticed the person who mans the pit in there for Champ Car was looking around the front end of the car, but you couldn't see anything from our vantage point. So no major damage there, but he did bring it in, if anything, to clear his shorts out from having contacted the wall. We got so much rain here last night. I had one of the cameras, I think, is over with. It's done. I had to replace it. This one, I'm waiting for the fog from the lens to clear up, so hopefully we get that. This is coming down out of 9 through Thunder Valley. That's what this camera's supposed to show.
But it shows lots of fog right now.
Shows lots of fog. Well, and it is still, we've got the sunshine, so that's great.
Yeah.
But it is still pretty chilly out there. So just a matter of time here for things to warm up a little and then hopefully bake that out of that camera there. So welcome, everybody. If you're just signing in, we're at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, as I've said, for the Money Shift. It's presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com, Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, with Paul Veltum and Billy Salen here of the Team Salen Racing Team. Looks like we're caution over there around turns 7, 8. Yeah. 6, 7, 8 coming down the hill there. So we'll see if we see anything to be seen. And it looks perfectly fantastic to me. So what could possibly be wrong? Everything looks great.
I don't see anybody in China Beach from the long camera there.
Yeah, this is the other camera actually looking at the beach to the left. And everything looks like it's fine. So looking back, and they've cleared all that.
So it must have been a spin and continue.
So everything looks good. Yeah, 4 off and continue from car number 524. And this has been reported twice now in the race control logs. 524, the Fuse 15 Mazda Miata. It's a 96. So that driver having a little bit of trouble. The Z-Tech team in their Porsche. Looks like they're just motoring right along. So Cone Crusher still leading the race. Money Shift Racing in that fast Honda Civic. They've moved themselves into second place. Looks like the camera's kind of stuck there. So 90racing.com has my pick, by the way, has slid into third place as the Van Halen car, as you call it, comes into the pit.
Yes, it is definitely the Van Halen car, and it freaks me out because it looks like the hood is duct taped down.
So why is it the Van Halen car?
Because it is Eddie Van Halen's guitar as their top of the hood.
Yeah, they have a red car. I'm not sure what that is, but
Focus.
It's a Focus. Okay, that's why somebody's saying stay focused. And they put the white and black tape crisscross on the hood, and so yeah, it's fun.
Apparently, they're Van Halen fans,
Yep.
which I can appreciate.
So behind 90racing.com, we have MP Racing, No Foo Racing. We have Team Salem Mustard in 6th, which I think No Foo actually, I think Ross, well, never mind. I just lost it. So we'll come back to it when I remember. Team Salem Mustard, though, in 6th place. ATL in 7th. And the number 1 Porsche, Bavarian Mustache Works. The guys that had to replace that engine yesterday, they're in 8th with Sarburns Autosports, I believe it's pronounced, in 9th. And Team Salem Ketchup in 10th. In focus there is shown in 57th. As we have 65 teams this weekend. We've got some showing in the roster, but they didn't start the race. They're just in the roster. 65.
And we've got the 104 coming in. That is the Black Widow Battle Scarred car. 1990 Miata. As the 316 heads back out on track. That car, by the way, always reminds me of Stone Cold Steve Austin because the 316.
Oh, yeah.
So I hear glass breaking every time I say that number.
That's funny. So TR Motorsports, their feed has gone down, unfortunately, so can't show you the inside of that car, but Stroke and Checks Racing. Talked to those guys a little bit this morning as they put this camera in their car. Nice looking, well prepared BMW. And there's the Z-Tech Porsche
car
coming by,
yep.
yeah.
By the way, it may not be my pick, but cue the Jaws theme for Mustard catching the 90 car.
Oh, okay.
They just passed the Nofo racing team, so lots of tire squeal.
Team Mustard in 5th then.
Yep. Ketchup up to 9th. They started well back in the field, which means tomorrow they will start towards the front.
Sent from the Gorge, trying to work their way up through the field in 14th. They just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 1:42.6. Best lap time for the leader at 1:39. That is stout. As Money Shift Racing has moved into the lead. I told you, man, those guys are fast.
Yeah, they are. That car is very quick.
They've overtaken Cone Crushers for the lead now.
Bill Strong will be sad.
90racing.com in 3rd still. MP Racing crosses the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Mid-Ohio in 4th place. Team Salem Mustard just set their fastest lap time of the day, now down to a 1:40.1. On board with Running Bulls Racing. Running Bulls shown in 16th right now. A 143.9 was their last lap. A best time of 1:42 so far this morning. For Running Bulls. Michael Bulls, of course, the team owner. And longtime friend of Doc Waldrop's. As they head down the front straightaway here, start another lap on this about 2.4-mile racetrack. Here's a look at the road course here. I'm showing the keyhole now as the pro course is turn 2. So when we get down into Madness, we're at 3, 5, and 4, 5, and 6. Is at the base of the hill, actually heading through the S's.
I consider from turn 4 to turn 9 madness because it's all just.
It's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yes. You're just kind of the whole time doing something.
There's not much room to do much else. You're sort of briefly get the car straight to brake for 9, and then you're bending into the corner. Pretty exciting.
It is a fantastic track.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of everything. My dad always said you have to have a good package. I mean, you have to have the cars that win here, the cars that have good performance in engine, good handling, and the driver's good at what they do.
Good brakes, too.
Yeah, you got to have it all. You can't come here with something that's not working well, one of your systems. If you don't have that working well, you're going to have trouble. And it looks like it might be Running Bulls coming into the pits. We have a BMW coming down pit lane here.
It is the 234.
Okay, I think maybe that's not them.
I do not have them on my list.
So it doesn't look like Running Bulls is 234. Yeah, I don't have them. So I'm not sure who that is coming in there. It's another gray E30 though. A 4 off and continued for the DT Loans and Ranger team over in turn number 8. So they'll be keeping an eye on them.
So I do know that there was a name change for one of the teams. Spare Change Racing was formerly Karnowski Russell Racing, so they have changed names. There has been a bit of a driver split too, but you know.
I gotcha.
It happens.
It does. Cone Crushers retaking the lead away from Money Shift Racing, so these two teams battling it out for that lead. Team Salem Mustard still on the hunt here.
30 seconds back.
So we'll go through the cars, the leaderboard by class, and try to get an idea of where the classes are running here. So looking at A class, we've got 90 Racing leading over No Foo Racing. And then it's the Sabrins Autosports there in 3rd place. Head over to B class. This is that next size up. A lot of the swaps fit into B class. It's Money Shift Racing, then it's MP Racing, and Stay Focused. Of course, Money Shift running that K motor, and 90 Racing running the B motor. And down to C class, you've got Cone Crushers leading over Team Salem Mustard, followed by the number 1 car of Atlanta Speedworks.
I believe that's the Team Bruce Innovations car, the 444 in the pits right now.
Looking at D class, it's K Wood, and then the Section 8 car, number 606 in Switched Racing.
And the 524, which is Fuse 15 1996 Miata, is in.
We've got 3 F-Class cars that started the race. Duck Hawk Racing leads M2R, and then it's Black Widow behind them.
Well, we must have had a spin over here by the front straight because the Flagtronics is flashing green. So
yeah,
there must
like
be
clear.
Something. Money Shift's coming in.
Oh no! Money Shift Racing comes into the pits from the lead.
Yep.
Section 8 leading EC over Dipstick,
and
another Section 8 car.
Looks like they're getting a chat with Pit in there.
Now that usually means there's contact or something that needs to be said. So we'll take it the race control logs.
As they are rolling down the pits.
524 shown again with 4 off and continue. But that's not the Money Shift car. They are 502. So waiting to see as more cars pour into the pits here. Again, the Section 8 gray Mustang coming in.
I believe that's a new build, so that's why that's... don't quote me on that. And the Section 8 guys can yell at me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's a new build for them, so that's why that car is going to be in and out. And then the 285 is in, and that is the Prancing Burros Racing car. Another one of Bill Strong's favorite cars. Which is an MR2 for those that are curious. And we got someone else coming in here. There's lots of pillars in the way, so I can't see them until they come up over the hill.
Now Shut Up Racing has brought their car into the garage.
Not a good day.
So unfortunately they'll be working on that car.
That is the 25, I believe, yes. So that might be our car. No, well, the 25 is the DT Loans and Ranger car.
Yeah, Money Shift Racing, I don't know if they've gone back out or not. Try to look down the pit lane here, but I can't. We are not able to see the entire pit lane, but we can see most of it. I don't see them, and their camera's offline. It's been kind of up and down, so I don't really know what's happened with that team, but hopefully they get it sorted out. Right now, the whole track's still green. We have not had a full course caution here yet.
Purple 35, don't... I'm sitting over here with a cross up because he's saying the C word. Don't say the C word.
Oh, if I had the power to do that, just by saying it, believe me, I'd bottle it and sell it.
The 23 Rad Air car is in, and that is the Red Air Must Start. Trying to play off of our names, I believe.
So with Money Shift coming into the pits, Cone Crushers overtakes for the lead. Now with Money Shift, or with 90racing.com, they're in second, and Team Salin in third overall.
And good morning, Clive. How are you?
Yes, good morning.
502. Do we have a 502 on the...
That's Money Shift.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So someone was asking about that.
Yep. That someone is Frank. He's one of the board members for ChampCar. And the owner for the 901 Motorsport team.
Have some pretty good battles with them in the 903 car.
We're up to 33 likes. Boy, what's wrong with you people? I really have nothing better to do than to watch this? No kidding. Appreciate the likes, really do. Helps me keep my job. At least that's what I'm told. I don't know.
Our phony baloney jobs?
Yeah, I was told. Jimmy told me today he's even going to put a label on the radio that I use that has my name on. Everybody else has. We have these radios, these Motorola's we carry around to keep in communication with each other. And my radio doesn't have my name on it. Everybody else's is labeled. So
At least you have a radio.
He told me today, I'm going to put a label on your radio so you have one. I just grab a spare that's not marked.
Yeah,
so I guess they're keeping me. I don't know.
We've got
full course caution.
Yep.
Hey, I brought it out. So anytime you guys need a full course caution, let me know.
Yeah, I blame Paulie.
I'll say something about it, and we'll get the whole field down to 35 for you.
Commentator's curse. I blame Paulie.
So, yellow flag, now purple 35. Cars come down to a crawl. And we're watching the logs, the race logs. Looks like there was an incident over in corner number 2. And it is the 501 car.
Which, that is Budget Monkey Works. A 1985 BMW 325.
And we're watching the control logs to see what the story may be over there in the second corner, which would be the keyhole, of course. And I believe I saw on one of the views Money Shift Racing going by, so they may be back out on track. I don't have a verification on that.
Don't quote us on that.
Well, you can quote us, but we're already back to yellow here.
Yeah, so this should be... They must have just finally got the car remotivated and...
But just so you folks know, nothing we say on the broadcast is official. It's always it's second-hand, third-hand information, including the timing and scoring information that we get. So don't take it to the bank. Don't call up Chelsea and say, hey, your guy said this, and so we expect you to live up to it. No. She'll just say, no, that guy, yeah, he's a loser. I can't remember his name. He's one of those media jockeys. What do they know?
We got the 306 in, and that is...
it's a Fox body.
Yep. That is Switched Racing in their 1995 Mustang. And we also have the 380, which is North by Northeast Racing, I believe.
Yeah, nice BMW coming into the pits.
Yep. See, you start to know some of these teams after you've seen them 100 zillion times.
Yep. I think that's what makes our broadcast kind of unique, is that we know the teams, we know many of the drivers. There's TR Motorsports, in fact, on the right, the 318 coming by. As they head down the back stretch here. Get that kink to the right. So this is a heads-up straightaway. You can find yourself off in the grass, headed towards the wall if you're not watching. So,
waving somebody by, I think.
Yeah, he is. It looks like waving by. It looks like a Miata.
Yep.
Sweeping down the inside.
As we got a bunch of cars coming in. The number 9, which is Steamed Chicken. And the 606, which is, I believe, one of the Section 8 cars. And he lost his pit box and is reversing on pit lane.
Yeah, I got a little lost there.
Which is very easy to do on this pit lane because it's very undulating.
Say that again. Undulating?
Yes, undulating.
Okay.
I know, I'm using big words.
You are. That's yeah. Very early in the morning to be talking that kind of language.
This is sleeping in for me. I'm up at 4:30 every day. Yeah, pit lane has been a very busy place for this early in the race.
You see how many cars come pouring out of that carousel onto the front straightaway and how they really hug that white line as they're heading into turn 1. The pylons are just getting ready to get knocked out. It looks like one of them might have been already kicked out, so hopefully they don't murder my camera.
No, because that's the 3-2-1 markers.
Yeah.
So the way back is the... So they haven't been murdered yet.
Not yet. A lot of distortion with that camera. That's the long lens, so it's kind of makes the track look like it's about 4 feet long, and it's actually quite a bit longer than that.
But not quite as long as the back straight. You've got a lot of time to think back there.
Speaking of which, your dad's heading onto the back straight.
There you go.
With the Section 8 car just off to the left there. Grabbing some gears as the 606 is rolling out of pit lane now. So that Mustang heading back out onto the racetrack here.
And for those that are wondering, he was boxing in that Mustang so that he could pass him, not passing him on straight line speed alone.
Now braking at the base of the hill, heading up the hill. There you see him go by just on your right. It's a cool camera shot. I kind of like that.
Yeah, and there's a hawk at the top of the...
Yeah.
riding the thermals.
Shut Up Racing has shut off their camera, so looks like they'll be working on this car. This is Infinite Loop.
The last time I saw these guys, I thought they were sister cars with the Focus that had the same paint job out there. But they were not.
1998 Ford Contour. All right, so as we head off to commercial break, it's Cone Crushers leading the race this weekend. 90racing.com in second, and Money Shift Racing shown back in third. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
And welcome back. Welcome back to the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Money Shift back on the racetrack, Billy.
Yeah.
Back on the racetrack, back in third place like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
And that car's fast.
And thank you, Team Infinity, for smashing that like button.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Keeps our phony baloney second jobs or first jobs, whichever, together.
Yeah. It also, we have become the #1 watched series in Ohio.
Yes. So we'll take it somehow.
We don't even have a television broadcast. This is all we got. Somehow this
little trying.
This worked. So, first of all, our condolences to everybody in Ohio. And secondly, our great thanks.
Yes.
They might keep me around for another year. Who knows? On board with Team Salem Ketchup. Billy's dad at the wheel.
Going through the kink. Coming up to the carousel.
In 6th place, no less, inside that top 10. Both the Salem cars looking pretty good. The Mustard car in 3rd. Cone Crushers still leading the race over 90racing.com. And then behind Salem Mustard, it's the Atlanta Speedworks car, the number 1 car, the championship, reigning champion. Oh, Money Shift just passes them. What's going on here with the timing and scoring? We have Money Shift slipped down, and now they're back up to 4th. So Mustard is in 3rd.
Maybe
90 is in 2nd.
They had.
Wait a minute. I think they're resetting something here. We'll give it a minute. Let it recycle.
I blame Bill Strong.
There we go.
It's Bill Strong. I blame him.
Unfortunately, Bill is not at the controls of timing and scoring. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Ever.
Yeah, Kelly's actually running timing and scoring this weekend, so if you know who she is on social media, give her a thanks, thumbs up, or you see her in the at the track this weekend, thank her for her efforts, because we kind of need to know where people are at. It's kind of important.
Is the new build for the Section 8 car is back in. That's the 607. You can see it in the background there, just past start finish.
Yeah, they brought that car into the pits here again.
Looks like they're doing fuel and a driver change, so
yep.
A little early, but
kind of a standard process here to get a new driver in and get him out there and get some laps in, man.
Yeah, probably because it's a new build and they don't know the fuel mileage as much with it. Because whatever, you don't know what, you can assume it's a V6 or a V8, depending on the class, but I can't see the class on there. So, or an EC car for that matter.
Yep, Cone Crushers on top, 90racing.com in second, back about 13 seconds, then about 20 seconds behind them, or behind the leader overall, is Team Salem Mustard. That's the difference. And Money Shift about another 20 seconds back. Well, they must be right on the heels of the Mustard car. Looking at the differences here. So Atlanta Speedworks right there as well, 35 seconds back to the leader, and then the catch-up car back 40 seconds. So talking about a 5-second splits here, 5 to 10 seconds between them all, as we have a car coming into another car coming into the pits. We'll get you that information when we can, as Running Bulls Racing comes by the start-finish line, start another lap, along with 90racing.com. A lot of cars you can see off to the right there, and whoa, then a 173 correcting that steering wheel, realizing he's got people on the outside of him as he heads onto the front straightaway.
So 15 seconds separates Mustard from the Cone Crushers.
Premium dudes checking in, rooting on the 90racing.com team.
Aren't they all like one team?
Sort of. Yeah, they're kind of in the same circles, yeah. They move in the same circles. Nathan, of course, great guy to race for. If you get the opportunity to race for him,
that car is wicked quick, too.
Yeah.
We unfortunately found that out the hard way at Daytona this year.
Let's check in with Team Z-Tech here, see how things are faring up for the Porsche 944.
The sun's out.
The sun is out, yep. Looks like they're scored in 20th place overall. Their fastest lap time of the day is shown to be a 144.4, and they just turned in a 145. Working their way around the racetrack here.
You got to remember, though, they got the big gas tank, so they will not have as much pit time as everybody else.
Right. Is that going to play into the race for them today? We'll have to wait and find out. So, some stop-action video there from the Money Ship Racing camera.
Yeah, well.
Some of the guys the bandwidth is a little tight here at Mid-Ohio, so you really want to run down in that, that 480, 720. We run a lot of our cameras in that zone, so to try to keep the frames going, even if the overall quality isn't that great, at least we have some frames as Money Shift really slicing and dicing with all that traffic out there. A lot of 3 wide action on the front straightaway here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course.
Mm-hmm. And there really hasn't been too much Purple 35 downtime here.
No, not really, except for Shut Up Racing, who has changed their camera view over to a beautiful field of flowers.
Yeah, that's never a good situation.
No, it's really not.
If it's a beautiful field of flowers, does that mean they buried their car?
It could be pushing up daisies right now. We don't know. We're hoping that all changes. Infinite Loop Racing and their Ford Contour. I always like these guys. I just think it's an interesting build. It's not something you see very often, so it's unusual.
It will probably end up on Will's Unusual Cars series, if I am allowed to plug that, because he usually posts that over on Champ Car Garage. He's interviewed a bunch of teams with that.
Hello, Riley. It's a fascinating concept. Nice. Car's coming down the hill here.
And the 501 is in, and that is Budget Monkey Works. And so, yeah, don't forget to tell us what you're building, what you're doing, that type of thing. Also, if you want to volunteer, we're always looking for volunteers for pit lanes or other places. They will feed you. Basically, I volunteered to be on the broadcast, and look at me now.
Sorry. See where that got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we'll put you to work. So Riley's saying, I've not watched low-cost endurance racing before, but I think it's neat, and we need more of this across the globe.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fun.
And that's kind of why I stated volunteering, because I have not seen that name before, so.
Yeah, one of the things that's cool about Champ Car, it's really in our niche, is that it's considered a starter series, and you can get started in racing fairly inexpensively by just renting seat time from a team that's willing to give you that seat time. So, not give you, you're going to pay for it. But you don't have to have a fully fledged out race car. You can find another team that does and is willing to take you on, and you can race with them. So it's you just need to have all of your equipment. But there's no license in Champ Car, racing license. So we have a Friday night first drivers new to racing meeting where the race director goes over the rules of the road as it is and explains how we do things in Champ Car and what's expected of drivers. And then you can go racing with us the next day. So,
or attempt to.
Well, yeah, you can go. We're not promising how well you're going to do. But
as maximum effort is coming into the pits. That's excuse my cough. I had Reese's for breakfast, so
I tried to warn you.
Yeah.
Thanks for signing in and watching this morning. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday morning. as we're in Lexington, Ohio this weekend. And we had some pretty heavy showers, spotty showers yesterday, washing down the track what little rubbering there is on this freshly paved 2.4-mile road course. Running the pro course this weekend, so no bus stop here, heading down into what would be turn 3. This is the keyhole. A constant radius right-hander that goes downhill at the same time. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, we did a video with Ed, and he said, heard about ChampCar, which used to be called ChampCar back in the day when it was first debuted, and he said, oh, that sounds kind of cool. That's not going to last. I better get out there and do it while it's still available. And somehow we kept it going. I don't know how either, because you would think.
How are we doing over here?
We're doing great.
We warm, cold. What's that? Are we warm, cold? Oh, we're fine.
One of the track officials just stepped in and asked us how we're feeling, if we're comfortable over here. So yeah, we're good.
We got no wind. We're fine.
Yeah, I'm just checking things.
Appreciate you, sir.
Call by call. Live.
Yeah.
We do. This is what we do. We were live broadcasting the race. We've got one of the race officials over here from Mid-Ohio. And thank you, sir, for all you do and letting us invade your space.
As he runs out the door.
He was checking on us to make sure we were comfortable over here, and
didn't realize we were live.
Didn't realize what we were doing here, yeah. We're the eye candy.
Yeah. Well, Paulie's the eye candy. I'm just kind of here.
Well, we don't have Tiffany, so somebody's got to fill in. We have another car coming in.
Yep.
Into the pits right now as Section 8 606 comes by our booth here to start another lap at Mid-Ohio. Do you smell something burning?
Yeah, that would be the heater.
Oh, they kicked the heater on. It's the dust.
Yeah. So Paulie will start his huffing fit soon.
Infinite Loop Racing. Go on board with them as Cone Crushers leads this race over Money Shift Racing. Team Salem Mustard is third. 90 Racing has slipped down to fourth. Atlanta Speedworks in fifth place, rather.
And that is EAD Racing in a 1992 BMW 325 that just came in.
90 Racing dicing with the 943, trying to not lose that spot, but they have been overtaken. Andrew at the wheel, not making it easy on him. Going to continue to try and stick with them here, but that Mustard car has been moving up through the field little by little. They started fairly high in the running to begin with, didn't they, in the standings?
No, we started like 30-something.
Just my imagination then. They just moved up quick.
Yes. We were well in the back, so tomorrow we will be well in the front.
It's a scary thought. Cooper Lewis Racing checking in. Sad to be missing our home race in Mid-Ohio, but our post-Autobahn rebuild is underway, and we will return better than ever next year. So
always good to hear.
Davo looking at the 2025 standing, the calendar rather.
Yep.
Getting ready for their return to the series.
Probably throwing their wrench at their build right now.
Yeah, Ed's got that V8 swapped automatic J30 Infinity, which is an awesome, and that thing is tough.
Mm-hmm. It is very fast and is very long.
it doesn't break down like ever. It's just always on the racetrack. And Ed also in that Team Infinity won at Daytona recently, and that's a huge accomplishment for anybody, really. That's to be able to say you won Daytona, overall victory. That's pretty impressive. A few wrenches were thrown into the wall as well.
Yeah, figures. I know how race car builds go. That's why I don't build them.
On board with Sennhauser Racing as they too out here this weekend, turning some laps. Z-Tech moves into 20th place now. Gorilla Sticker in the 517 in 17th place. Money Shift now leads the race according to Race Hero over Cone Crushers in second. Team Salem Mustard is third. 90racing.com in fourth. And Atlanta Speedworks in fifth. Still green out here. The sun still bathing the racetrack here in between thick clouds that hang over the racetrack. There's a look at China Beach, as we call it, or as it is called.
Someplace you do not want to go tanning?
No, it's really there for catching those faster cars that lose control at that corner, and they have some place to go. And it does a magnificent job of slowing the cars down.
Mm-hmm.
And had some nasty accidents out there.
Mm-hmm. Our friend is back just watching our stream.
This is the main feed that's going out, which is also this. So that's what's actually going out. And then we've got our timing and scoring pylon there. Now that's the timing and... No, it's hot right now. Yeah.
I'm just here.
So who's this guy? He's a commentator. He comments. That's really all we do, you know. We just basically the life of a commentator, and I'm the producer as well, but you just basically iterate the obvious, you know. You just
Paul wears a lot of hats.
Yeah. We just point out the obvious, don't we?
Yeah, pretty much. Or try to. And then fill in with fluff everywhere else.
Yep, our timing and scoring comes from, it's a third-party deal. It comes from timing and scoring in here, goes out to racemonitor.com, and then it's converted into this shifting pylon. Yeah, we like Race Hero and Race Monitor. It's more bandwidth intensive for us to push both. And this track, we got to be careful we're not pushing too much into the cloud. So start running out of bandwidth. So timing and scoring you see there comes from race-monitor.com. So if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can go to race-monitor.com. Look for the Champ Car Endurance Series race at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Look for your team in the listing.
Yeah, and remember, it is officially unofficial.
Yeah, it really is. That's all third-party hand-down stuff, and so it's just there for our convenience to help us, you know, try to have some information. But you know, it's not uncommon for. It's really handy in the pits as a team that's racing. You can see what's there. And then if you see something that doesn't look right, then you can come to the tower and say, hey, I'm looking at, you know, what's on Race Monitor, and it doesn't look right. You know, I should be up a lap from that or whatever. And then you can talk to them and see, you know, is there really an issue with timing and scoring?
So, Riley, I agree to disagree with that statement about Miatas. I would present to you a Porsche Boxster. He said that quite possibly the most adaptable and best handling car. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'd say Boxster.
Well, the Miata is definitely one of the staples of the series.
Yes.
There's like 90 cars coming into the front straightaway here.
Yeah,
I can't
3 wide.
believe it's 3 wide. It's a traffic jam of cars coming by.
A gaggle, as it were.
Look at all those cars come streaming by the camera like they all came through the carousel at one time. That was a lot of fun watching that. As I look to my left to talk to Billy, and when in my line of sight is the carousel, and I see all these cars piling into the corner.
So Team Duck Hawk Racing in their 1988 Pontiac Fiero is in, and that's a car you don't see very often.
It's true.
Wasn't there like a recall on every part in that thing or something?
I don't know. So Money Shift now leading the race. I was noticing Stay Focused is in 16th place right now. Money Shift leads by about 4.5 seconds over Cone Crushers in their MR2, followed by Team Salem Mustard in the car 943. And the 90racing.com is in 4th place right now.
They just went past, so there's one car separating Mustard from the 90.
It looks like Cone Crushers has retaken the lead. Money Shift has been rifled back down to 4th place now. So something must have happened on that last lap. Unfortunately, their camera's offline, or I was going to show them. And they're coming into the pits.
Yep, that's them in the pits right there.
So Money Shift making a pit stop here with 6 hours and 30 minutes remaining in the race.
So is one of the Section 8 cars. So both Section 8 cars are in the pits now.
So with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers leads the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are under caution here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Oil down from turns 6 through 8 is what's being documented here. We've got the scene of the crime here in front of us. So it looks like car 240 is the one on everybody's dirt list right now.
240 is EAD Racing.
Some kind of a problem with that machine, and it's allowed, many cars have come into the pits and they are working frantically on the Running Bulls machine. Looks like, I can't believe they're working on a Cool Shirt box, but it does look like that's what they're doing there.
I do know that Ketchup is in the pits. I do not know if Mustard made it in.
At 90 Racing, getting that driver change done.
Yes,
so
it is.
Everybody taking advantage of this time to get in and get those driver changes done, except Z-Tech here staying out. They too may be coming into the pits, although we talked about them and we said, hey, they've got that bigger fuel tank, so they're probably not going to need to stop as frequently, and they can just click off laps. And, in Champ Car, Billy, that's the name of the game. You got to make laps, and by doing that, that's how you win these races.
And you can see that there's quite a bit of oil on the ground. That will be an expensive bill.
Yeah, they do charge by the bag. And in fact, there was a team, I was looking through some of the information a couple of days ago. There was a team that dragged oil all the way down pit lane at one of the last races. And it was like, I don't know, 38 bags or something. It was a ridiculous amount of, it was just a huge amount of oil dry they had to use on the track, and they got billed for all that. But it's a good idea, if the engine fails and you're dumping oil,
get off the track somewhere.
Safely leave the racetrack.
Yes.
You don't want to start a grass fire or anything. So, but got to measure things. At least don't drive 3/4 of the racetrack emptying your oil pan.
Yeah, usually racetracks don't like that very much.
The drivers aren't crazy about it either.
No.
Just that you might want to know.
No, they are not.
Leviathan comes by the start-finish line here. Under caution, it's purple 35. All the cars slow down to 35 miles per hour and hold position as the track officials, the crews, are working the scenes right now to clear the racetrack. So we can go back to racing here shortly. Now you see that orange car that's behind the rollback as they're rolling the race car onto the rollback there. The orange is a lot of the official cars here at Mid-Ohio have that wrap, that color in their wrap. So that's what you're probably looking at. You can see the flashing lights there.
That is Honda orange, because they are very much a Honda track here. Have been for 100 years.
Yep. But they have Civics that they do their tests, their school with, so it's kind of a mystery. Well, they are. That would be a Honda.
Yeah. They actually for the actual school, they have Acura ILXs from 2013, I believe. So basically, a Honda Civic with a fancy title.
So before we went to caution, we got Cone Crushers leading over Team Salem Mustard, 90racing.com in third. Now the standings might get shaken up a little bit because it's so many teams coming into the pits. There's the catch-up team getting ready to roll out here.
Yep, that's Will in the car.
Will Nonamaker.
Getting told to roll.
He will zipper into the field here. Purple 35, so get up to speed and kind of hold.
Yeah.
And it's so exciting when you leave the pits, but then when you have to do that, it's not as exciting.
I told him to put a cruise control in the car so that, purple 35, just got that, and,
Yeah, it's a bit anticlimactic come out of the pits when you're back into 35 mile an hour.
As there goes one of the Honda trucks past us at start finish. So he's probably headed back to his position. There it goes.
Obviously, Cruz just finishing up here. A car that was stricken has been cleared from the racetrack. Looks like they're just working the racetrack here, coming down into that turn 6 area.
And you really don't have a lot of time to think going from that corner all the way there. So you do not need oil on the track to make it even more complicated.
Yeah, it looks like he's out towards the outer edge, which is kind of a no man's land anyway for the cars. They're going to be down around the inside and mid-track as they come through there, lining up for that left-hander.
So the driver did try to stay off the line as much as possible.
It looks that way, doesn't it? It looks like the trucks are focusing on the outside of that corner quite a bit.
Which is much appreciated because, oil and tires don't mix. Just like oil and water don't mix. The 191 is in, and that is Stroke and Checks Racing in their 1994 BMW 325i.
Good morning, Bernie. Bernie's saying a little excitement for him today, helping the neighbor round up his cows that escaped the fence.
Did you yell at the little doggies?
Don't they have dogs for that? The sheep, or I don't know.
No,
dogs that go out and
that's
round
for
up the
sheep.
cows?
No,
it's just for sheep.
Yeah, you got to
cattle don't care.
Yeah, the cattle just look at you like you're.
All those years of farming, no wonder I was having that problem. I understand. I thought, get out there, dog, fix this problem. I really wanted to mount this camera higher, but there's just no fencing. The fencing covers everything. There's nothing to get a hold of from there, so maybe next year I can come up with something better. Because I love the shot. It's a little low for what I want.
The grandstand back there used to be two, and it was the second grandstand was better than the first one because you could see the front straightaway, this whole section, all the way down through Madness and the S's up to where they turned up for Thunder Valley back in the day before, and unfortunately they have taken down one of those grandstands back there.
Yeah, it looks like the one of the track support trucks picking up some debris there at that right-hander.
Maybe it's Joey Hand's shoe.
So it could be the part that exited the engine that started the oil leak to begin with.
Well, the reason I mentioned Joey Hand's shoe is a long time ago he was driving for a BMW team that used to race in Champ Car and no longer does, and he hit the one of the infield shortcuts there on the back straightaway and launched and did 6 or 7 endos and apparently lost his shoe into the woods.
Lost his shoe. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It must have been quite a ride.
Oh, I'll have to show you next commercial break.
Yeah, Bernie, we got that Focus up there, so it's looking good for the Focus teams. Up in 8th place now. So Cone Crushers leads as we're finishing up our track cleanup here. Let's see if I can get the pile on.
They are blowing the track. Lots of dust.
So Cone Crushers over Bavarian Mustache Works. This is a team that, that are just going through pit stops, so it's probably going to cycle around. But Bavarian replaced an engine last evening. They were in the garage eating their supper out of the styrofoam containers that they had picked up, and exhaust laying on the floor. I mean, they were working as we were leaving the track for the night. So they replaced that engine over the evening after damaging that engine during practice. And here they find themselves up at the front of the field with that very fast BMW, very well-driven car. 90racing.com in 3rd here. Salem Mustard in 4th. Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1 car in 5th.
So it looks like Z-Tech is coming in because they have the 959 board up over by the Porsche flag right across the way there. So here they come.
Yeah, Z-Tech, I think they held out as long as they could, decided we're in our window, we're going to take that pit stop. Unfortunately, they might lose out here a little bit.
Well, no, they're just probably going to do a driver change here.
Yeah, it could be.
Because they hit, like I said, they have that big tank.
Now they're still on the racetrack cleaning that track. That cleanup crew still hasn't left yet.
Nope, they got a fire bottle, so they are fueling. Yelling to kill it.
Yep, that's the car to the right of your screen below the Cooper Tire Tower. You can see him off to the right as well on the long lens.
And that long lens makes that straightaway look really short, but it's a short straightaway, but it's not that short.
You can see crews still working on the racetrack here from that oil down that we had during the break. Yep, that's Mike Coppola's Ford Focus. I met Mike at Gingerman Raceway a number of years ago. There's a car you're familiar with.
Very familiar with. As long as it's still rolling, I'm happy.
Yeah. Well, looks like the cleanup crew has left that area, the scene of the crime. Yeah. So we might be going back to green here very shortly as Z-Tech is making that driver change.
As we have a Focus being towed in, and they are letting the line slack.
Oh, no.
No, don't do that. Drag your brake. Not all the way down, but enough to keep that line not sagging. Saggy line's bad.
Yep, that's the 393 of Stay Focused. We were just talking about them, and so bad news for the 393 team. So hopefully Mike can get that car fixed. They're towing it out around the paddock area. So it's a sad day. Don't know what happened there. No flag. Stopped on track. Turn 5. Will tow. That's all it says in the race logs. So, but it's towed with a strap, so that's halfway good news. It means didn't blow anything up. It's leaking on the track.
It's just unmotivated right now.
Yeah, and since it's going behind the wall, it must not be just out of gas.
As one of the Honda trucks goes rolling past and is giving us a princess wave.
So I'm hearing over in race control, all their vehicles are off the racetrack now.
Except for the one.
Well, we're in delay. In reality, he probably, because there's a
cut through it.
There's a cut through right at the end of pit road, so that's where the medical booth is at. And we're back to yellow, which means we'll be going back to green here shortly. So you hear the cars picking up speed. There's the green in Flagtronics, and in delay we might see a green flag come from the tower. I don't know. Typically they don't show the green. They just pull the flags in. So
yeah, they just pulled it.
So we're back to green. If you're just tuning in, we're at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course in Lexington, Ohio for the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing. And your camera back up and running, and peek in on them and see how they're doing today. Now they're it's like they've dropped down in the standings quite a bit. So hopefully they can get back into the mix of it. But Cone Crushers leading this race in the MR2, and they've been kind of up at the pointy end all morning. 90racing.com in second, and Team Salem Mustard in third. Somehow 90 Racing got the advantage on the Salem team during that, I almost said commercial break, during that pit stop.
But it's only a 2-second gap, so.
A view from inside the ketchup car, which is just a couple spots back behind the Atlanta Speedworks Porsche Boxster. So we got 3 Boxsters up there. Bavarian Mustache Works has slipped back to 6th place as cars shuffle through this first round of pit stops. An 8-hour race on tap for today. Checkers at 5 o'clock tonight Eastern local time.
There goes the 90, and there goes the mustard car trying to get around somebody. So,
yep, again, cars piling in 4 and 5 deep, wide, coming through the carousel. The carousel is pretty broad, but then things get a little narrow.
Very
again,
narrow.
As you come back onto the front straight.
Trying to get the 607 car, but again, with that grunt from the American Muscle, it pulls away.
Yeah, I think he's got him here.
Yeah.
In fact, he gives him the wave by.
Yeah.
Well done. Sportsmanship there, as the Mustang is really not in the hunt.
And Will waves back saying thank you. And then gets caught up in this gaggle.
Looking for some room down the inside as he heads towards the keyhole here. Rolls the power in as they rolls out towards the exit of turn number 2, the keyhole, and down the back stretch again. They'll come down into the camera view here as they brake for turn 3. I think they call that turn 4, actually. The kink, I think they call a turn as well.
Yes. Well, that kink is very sketchy. That's where, like I said, Joey Hand went flying, and you can definitely go for a ride there.
See how our camera's doing. It's not too bad. Still a little foggy in the center.
It's kind of like us.
Getting better. Yeah. Yeah. We have great hopes. Much like this broadcast. We came with such hopes today.
Someone went off.
A little dust kicked up, yeah. It's easy to get a little wide there. It's and that's kind of scary. It's actually the area where Justin Wilson broke his back in IndyCar when lost control of the car, turned around, and he backed into the wall there.
Will knifing his way towards the front.
Yeah, nice use of the racetrack there, using all the track all the way out to the exit as he heads towards the keyhole here again. 90racing.com now shown in the lead. We've had so much movement and action up front. Team Salem Mustard in 2nd, Atlanta Speedworks in 3rd, the ketchup car in 4th, as Cone Crushers has now slipped to 5th place.
And again, take the leaderboard with a grain of salt because it is officially unofficial. So,
yeah, Money Shift reappears in the top 10 now, scored in 9th place.
As there's a huge gaggle of cars coming through the carousel.
And Running Bulls Racing now moves into the top 10 as they're heading down the front straightaway under the Cooper Tire Bridge.
It's funny. So Brian Till is one of the instructors at the school, and he'll release you, give you space and he always says, no matter how much space I give you guys, you'll all just glom together on this track. As the mustard car is pulling into the pits, and we got a yellow flag out.
Wow. That is beautifully orchestrated by Team Salem.
Nope, that is going back to the garage, it looks like.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He is going, might have had a drive-through. I don't know.
996, yellow flag, 4 off, stuck, stopped.
996 is in Speedworks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 943, black flag.
It's like he was speeding
in
during the 35.
Well, that was good timing for his.
Oh yeah, that, and we have another. Okay, yeah, so that was really advantageous. Boy, they caught this. That's just one of those things. There is luck in racing.
Yes,
there is such a thing, and he caught it well.
Just as that flag was, I'm illegal.
Yeah, because typically, you can't serve a penalty under caution. So to catch it just like that was, it's like you said. It's like I said, it's luck.
Sometimes you're better to be lucky than good.
Oh yeah, with that, we'll go ahead and take us another commercial break. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 90racing.com is the leader. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
We're back to green here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Presented the MoneyShiftRacing.com presents the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix this weekend with 90racing.com leading the way. And Money Shift in 9th place. Atlanta Speedworks is 2nd. Team Sailing Ketchup 3rd. Kunk Crushers in 4th. And the Sailing Mustard Car in 5th. So here's the Ketchup machine. They've kind of swapped spots now, haven't they?
Yep. As here it comes right down the straightaway, trying to pass the Mustang, but does not have the legs.
And we'll catch up with them here. Through one. Oh, yeah. I'm not that awesome. I'm not going to come up with that on my own. See if he can meet in the sandwich here. No, not going to do it.
Goes past the red air.
You know he wants the outside. He wants that outside. It's like the Miata gives it to him. Yeah. It's like, do I go down there? That's a risky proposition there. But the Miata saw him coming and gave it to him. This is always tricky too.
That corner. Oh, I forgot to show you I'll have to show it to you next commercial break.
Mm-hmm. Down into 4. Top of the hill here. Car gets really light. Got to be careful you don't put too much power down. This is the first time I ever lost control of a car was here at that corner. Coming up with a little too much steam, and the car just floated right off the track into the grass. Bernie's saying, yeah, Brian Till used to race for us back in 1994. I wonder if that was IndyCar. But, yeah, I met Brian here at Mid-Ohio. And, Billy, you were saying Brian's the head instructor?
One of them, yeah.
One of the instructors here.
Yep.
That's how I met him in that capacity. He was holding a class up in the other tower, the main tower. And I talked to him for a little bit. I didn't even know who he was until the next day. I woke up and said, that was Brian Till. You see him on TV. Well, he looks different in person. You know, he's 3-dimensional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, him and Tommy Burns are instructors here, so good guys.
And Tommy's raced with us, too. Campaigned a Porsche Michael Fassbender, is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were Tommy was supposed to race with Winter Motorsports, but they did not get in their entry in time, so they ended up not racing this weekend, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. That 90 car is fast.
Yeah. That's why I picked them.
Yeah.
And they haven't won the race yet, though.
Yeah, I know.
A long way to go.
And a short time to get there.
Z-Tech out in front. Now I have that song in my ear. Thank you.
You threw that curveball. I had to finish it.
Stay focused. The Shonen 51st, don't have anything on them returning to the racetrack just yet. Cars 21 and 806. So that's the Silver Alert and the 806 of Continental Motorsports are both going to be black flagged for passing under code 35. So not only are they able to see the speeding, but they're seeing passing under code 35 as well.
That's going to be a long one.
Oh, Andy, Most Mint. Yes, the Saturn team.
I still see them as Moist Mint, no offense.
Most Mint says, Andy saying, my daughter and Brian Till as instructor for defensive driving school at Mid-Ohio. Nice.
I try to recommend the teen driving school to everybody that I know because I never went through it, and I should have, and it would have probably saved me a lot of aggravation and otherwise.
Can't go wrong with some good driving instruction. It's nice to have somebody objective, trained, and knows what they're talking about, give you some helpful instruction and observation and some areas that you can work on to improve. At least to be safe, even if you're not all about being fastest guy on the track or anything, or girl, at least to just keep you safe and driving well and enjoying yourself. And everybody enjoying being with you on the track.
Yeah, exactly. Or in the paddock or whatever.
Well, they can't help you in the paddock, but they can help you on the racetrack.
Well, most of their skills are out in the paddock, so that's where they do their training.
You mean the
team driver? Yeah,
the driving instruction. Yeah. Back on board in third place here with Team Catch Up. So we'll go ahead and take a look here at the position by class, because that's another thing. We'll look at Class A here once it shows up. 90 Racing leading over No Food Racing. I think it's Ross Bentley, I was told, is racing with No Food this weekend. And TR Motorsports in third. Class A, of course, the smaller displacement engines, a lot of the Miatas, the 4-cylinders, under, I think it's 192 cc, something like that. Money Shift Racing leads B class over MP Racing, and there's no Z in Mazda. The C class, Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1 Porsche, leading over Salen's, Team Salen's Catch-Up Cone Crushers in the MR2 there in third place for C class. And then the bigger engines, the V8s, the American Iron, you have K-Wood Racing, Switched Racing, and Section 8. Then the F class, cars in that 300 and under point range, I believe is what that is. Duck Hawk Racing, M2R, and Black Widow. And we do have some cars here in EC. As usual, Dipstick leading over Section 8.
And we have 5, so therefore the trophy will be awarded.
And I've been told that that 5 no longer applies. If EC cars are here, there will be a trophy awarded.
Oh, okay, so then I stand corrected.
They've pitched that. Yeah. I've stood corrected many times on that because I remember seeing it in the rules.
I think
but I've been
somebody
told.
just got a black flag, so I didn't see who.
I don't see it in the race logs just yet, but... So, beautiful day to be racing.
Yep.
Bye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Yes, it is. Sean Hannon at the wheel of the Infinite Loop Racing Ford Contour.
The number 21 is in the pits, and that is the Silver Alert Miata. That was, I believe, is to serve their black flag, if I remember correctly.
Blue Shells in 25th place right now. Ooh, a little tire lock up there allows another car to slip down the inside from the Infinite Loop team. Infinite Loop in 51st position, according to Race Monitor, with 90racing.com leading by 32 seconds over the Atlanta Speedworks Porsche Boxster.
We are getting black flagged. It is the Salen's mustard car getting black flagged.
Oh, man, again.
I don't know what for.
What's going on here, guys? You wonder if they're going to make them serve that because it was under caution.
Yeah, which I call shenanigans on, but
well, it would it would be logical because to follow the letter of the law, if they ducked in under caution.
Yeah.
And if they were to say, well, we flagged Flagtronics under caution before you entered the pits.
Yeah.
That would be reason to say, I'm sorry, you're going to have to, serve it legit. And again, that's luck, really.
Yeah,
it's luck working against you.
Yeah.
Because you probably commit to it and not even looking at it anymore, and then you're in it. It's like, oh, no, wait.
Yeah.
So 2 20-mile-per-hour passes for the Team Salen's mustard car. Luck of a different kind. If it wasn't for bad luck,
I'd have no luck at all. Now I'm going to have that song going around my mind.
Touche. Running Bulls still in the top 10 there. Bavarian Mustache Works in 7th. Money Shift ahead of them in the Honda Civic.
And still not pitting in for that, so...
On board with the leader here. Not a bad lead that they've managed to work out. Just turned in a 140 to Atlanta Speedworks 143 on that last lap. In fact, 90racing.com has turned in a 138 today. Atlanta Speedworks a 140 as their best lap times, respectively. So it looks like the Civic has the upper hand on lap time performance. They're going to have to stay on top of that steering wheel to fend off the Porsche Boxster.
Boxsters.
Well, that's true. That's true. There's others in the mix, aren't there?
Yes.
Yeah, so far the catch-up car's been doing really well, and they don't seem to have had any bad luck issues. He's knocking on his head over here.
Gotta knock on wood.
I'll keep saying it to make you even more uncomfortable, Billy.
Gee, thanks.
And still not pitting for that black flag infraction.
I can see both sides of the argument.
Unfortunately, race control always wins.
Yeah, I know, but
you can argue.
Well, they didn't throw it that time, so I don't know.
Oh, and so Andy from Mostman saying that we were talking about Brian Till and working as an instructor for defensive driving school at Mid-Ohio, and he's pointing out that this was for regular street driving, and he highly recommends all teens attend a school like that. And yours truly even did some instruction with BMW, was doing a defensive driving, street driving thing, and I was involved as an instructor. If you can imagine me instructing anybody, let alone teens, how to drive. But it was fun. It was a good time. And hopefully we did some good. Hopefully we did some good for those teens that came out.
All I know is the words eyes up, eyes up, eyes up, eyes up, eyes up.
Well, this is for street driving. It's a little different, but
yeah, you still.
But that's Yeah, we really worked on helping them getting a feel of car control as it was nearing the edge, and as you would lose control and what that felt like and how to gather it up.
Skid car, drift car, that type of thing, probably too.
I've always been big on. Well, we did have a skid pad to give them a feeling, and then they wanted us to pull the back with handbrakes. Were always in the middle of the seats. You'd pull the handbrake, and the car would go for a spin. And I never forget. I had one young lady I took out, and she was going around the skid pad, and then I pulled it. Of course, she didn't know this was coming, and she just turned slowly and looked at me like, what was that for,
Give you the side eye.
She looked right at, like, what, really?
The stink eye.
Yeah. And I had one young man in a WRX that he had just gotten, and that was fun, too. But I really liked to focus on... when I've done any kind of teaching my kids how to drive, I always like to focus on spatial awareness. I think that's huge. So I would tell them, I want you to get as close as possible to that pylon without actually hitting it. Nope, you can get closer. Nope, you can get closer. You should be able to feel the car run over the black mat of the cone as you go over the cone without actually knocking it over.
Oh,
okay. We got a car over in the carousel that went off track and recovered, and they're back on the track.
That is the 25 Miata. That is... Sorry, I popped into my pop. The DT Loans and Ranger car. They've been in the news a few times.
Yeah, I'm not sure what sent him around there, although it could be just turning the car and braking too much caused the back end to come around. There's quite a bit of room in the carousel over there, so.
Yeah, and there's no gravel trap either, so.
Yeah, you shouldn't need it. I mean, I'm sure some people have bent up their cars over there, but it's just, if you get into trouble in the carousel, you came over the hill too quick, and the car gets light in the braking area, so. Try to brake a little early, and then you should be set up perfectly as you crest the hill.
Well, back in the day when the original Cadillac CTS-Vs were out there, they had the SCCA runoffs, and a Neon SRT4 bumped into the Cadillac, and it rolled into that corner. So I've always been careful of that corner. Or try to be.
Yellow gloves, you know what that means, Billy.
Yep, yellow flag, too.
Okay, we're getting a waving in from 90racing.com.
Full course yellow.
We'll see what's going on. Looks like car 15 is involved in this incident.
Turn 4. Purple 35. And there he is.
Yeah, he's off to the left there. Looks like he's still rolling, though.
Yep.
So not sure why the purple 35. It's taking a look here, and not seeing anything.
No, he started moving again.
So not sure. We'll go back to these track shots and see if we see anything. But no, don't see anything.
That must have been him getting back going. He was stopped on track, so.
Yeah, it looks like according to the race control logs, Billy, it says that he got it restarted. So apparently he faked us out on that one.
Got everything remotivated. Yellow flag only. Green flag. As some poor souls duck into the pits. Probably thinking they would get away with it, and not so much. The 306 is in, and that is a 94 Mustang of Switched Racing. 95 Mustang. Sorry, I stand corrected.
Here's the menu. Text in there what you want. Got to sorting out our lunches here, folks. The nice thing about working in broadcasting is it's difficult. You don't have to go get your lunch because you can't really leave. The bad thing is it's difficult. You can't leave to go get your lunch. So someone has to go get it for you, and then you have to try to eat between the breaks.
Yeah.
But
as
anyway,
quickly as you can.
90racing.com leads over Atlanta Speedworks Team Salem Ketchup in third place. Beautiful skies at thick, puffy clouds overhead here in Lexington, Ohio. Okay.
Lots of battling going on through the carousel. As we are watching the downhill here. And like I said, you do not have a lot of time to think coming off of that hill. It's just constant left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right. But in quick succession there.
Yeah. Overall a clockwise track eventually.
Yeah.
You eventually get around to running in a clockwise rotation.
Fashion. It's harder to think about it up in the booth than think about it when you're on the track, though.
Yeah. For the most part, the curbs are pretty friendly out here at Mid-Ohio. It's a little steep if you clip it at the exit of the last turn. I used to ride up on that with my Roadster, and my Roadster really didn't like it. I tried to stay off of it.
as Money Shift goes flashing by.
Yeah, camera offline again, but here's MDR Motorsports. Haven't spent much time inside the Boxster here of that machine. MDR shown in 24th place today right now, with blue shells behind them, Gorilla sticker in the 516 just ahead of them. But fortunately, the Miata's also got camera there. This is their camera. I was able to find and bring into the loop. A Sennheiser Racing Team, a 99 Miata, car number 302.
And again, they run in our iRacing League. We do that usually trying to follow the schedule for Champ Car, but this season we have a few foreign tracks in there. So, bunch of different cars. If you want to come out and race with us, go ahead. Someone had a rough ride. That's the 312 of Miller Autosport. Rough ride off track, but kept going. It's probably never a good feeling. Just
probably not.
And yes, I add my own sound effects.
I'm working on getting my own theme song.
Well, we all know you're the diva there, Paulie.
I am that.
We still haven't figured out what I am, so I'm just kind of here.
You're certainly the commentator, so
that works. Yeah, I point out the pretty colors.
Yeah,
just like Doc.
Well, then you're the color commentator. Running Bulls Racing behind the wheel with them.
I'm gonna do my Doc again.
Yeah, where is he here?
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And we're back from break, and you're watching ChampCar.Live, and I screwed that up badly.
No, you didn't. You only think you did. It seems that way, but actually when you listen to the other side, it's not that bad. Happens a lot. All right, so where are we at here?
Nothing's really changed.
We have 82 laps turned so far with 90racing.com leading the race in their Honda Civic. It's a 1988 Civic over Atlanta Speedworks. Team Sailing Ketchup in third. The Mustard Car now in fourth. Cone Crushers is slipped to fifth. Money Shift Racing in sixth. Bavarian Mustache Works in seventh. In eighth, it's Sent from the Gourds. Ninth, it's No Foo Racing in their Miata. And then the BMW Running Bulls Racing in 10th.
So, Paulie, I think on your list you have the No Z as Mazda labeled as the wrong number. It should be 383, not 833. So that's why I was getting confused, because I know I've seen
Sometimes
them a lot.
Sometimes they change, yeah. Sometimes
So
they change the numbers when they're at the track, and so that.
Well, they've been that way for a while. So they were. That was the team that was we were questioning earlier.
I gotcha. Looks like Section 8, number 608, is in the pits right now. That Mustang being serviced, and it looks like a standard service for the Section 8 team. Hey, Kevin Kistner's up here with Money Shift Racing. And Kevin, if you want to grab that headset right there, that is you. You can be down there or come around. It's whatever you want to do, my brother. There's not a lot of room up here, so yeah.
Here, let me pull this over for you.
All right.
And try to get my crap out of your way.
And here is Money Shift Racing up and running here. Kevin.
Paulie.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Awesome. Thanks for coming up here. You found your way. It's a bit of a journey.
Yeah, we found it.
So how's it going for you this weekend? Wow, the car is performing really well when it's on the track.
Yeah, it's making me a little nervous.
It's so good.
I feel like we forgot something.
I hate that feeling.
It looks like you've been cycling up and down through the top 5 quite a bit. Tell us what's going on with your race today.
Well, we started out really strong. We sent our hot shoe, young, fearless Adrian out early in the race, and for moments, I believe we had the lead.
Yeah.
And then there was some kind of weird mistake black flag that happened around the 10 o'clock hour, I think.
Okay.
And my driver thought it was directed at them, so they came in and did a nice little pass-through. So obviously that cycled us down a little bit. We gave up, 30 or 40 seconds of track time on that. He was able to gain some of it back, and then being a little fuel tank car, we can't go 2 hours.
Gotcha.
So around the 10:30 mark, we hit fuel starve and had to do a driver change, which was conveniently 2 laps before the purple 35.
Before the 35.
Before. So we were trying to catch that strategy that many of the other cars got to take advantage of. And, so now we're just trying to work our way back. And
You can blame Paulie for that purple 35. He called it.
Yeah, I did. I called it out right before it happened, and Billy said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Billy, don't worry. I don't have the power to bring out, and it's a purple 35."
Yeah, we should definitely talk before you say stuff like that, because next time it might help us out a little bit.
Just message me, and I'll do my best.
I blame him for the commentary. Speaking of purple 35, Paulie, there you go again.
Going to caution again here at Mid-Ohio. And so full course caution has been called.
And it looks like we're still turning, so it's luckily not us.
Yep.
Yeah, Money Shift Racing coming back onto the front straightaway. Now, if you're watching this saying, well, why aren't they slowing down? Well, for one thing, when it's full course caution, you slow to 70% of your racing speed. And for another thing, remember, these videos are often in delay, so...
And our feed has been sketchy all day, as I'm sure you've already noticed.
Yeah, we have noticed that. Looks like purple 35 has been called.
Car 25. They had the incident over in the carousel earlier where they were spun, so...
Yeah, it looks like over in corner number 9, which we don't have a camera over there. This kind of catches them coming down the hill through Thunder Valley here. So you can sort of see turn 9 at the crest on the left there, but not very well. And looks like the fog from that heavy rain has finally cleared from the lens, so it looks beautiful out there. Have you been out yet, Kevin?
No, I'm going to go probably in our 4th stint today.
Yeah.
We're on a 5-stint strategy, just 8-hour races. We can't make it on 4 like most guys can.
The car is so wicked fast. I was racing with you at Gingerman. I was like, wow, that car is really running strong. Now, you were probably out here yesterday turning some laps.
Yeah.
What did you think about the car and the track with the new surface?
So I'm definitely happy with the track. We've made some changes at the beginning of the year, and a lot of it had to do with like the braking system, and so we've been kind of ironing out some of those details. I think we finally have, knock on wood, hopefully most of our demons behind us. As far as the track is concerned, we were fairly intrigued with the new track surface. We're getting a lot more tire feedback than we had in years past, because maybe there's just not as much rubber baked into the track yet. I'm not really sure, but we're not used to having the Hankook RS4s bark at us going through turn 1 and turn 9, and so we were kind of chasing some of the setup yesterday, thinking maybe it was the car.
Yeah.
And we're like, well, maybe we should branch out and talk to some of the other teams and see if they're experiencing the same thing. And sure enough, there's definitely a lot of tire squealing going on.
Mm-hmm. My father confirmed that yesterday too. So
interesting. Yeah, so you never quite know what they're going to lay down on a track when they pave it, and you never quite know what you're going to get from the racetrack. But overall, you're happy with the performance of the car, but you're also nervous about it because it's working so good.
When you're usually like, I don't want to use the term bottom feeder, but I mean, let's face it, we brought a Honda Civic to
a Mustang fight,
a Mustang and Boxster fight. No, it's okay. We knew what we were getting into, but I don't know squat about Porsches, and I'm one of those purists that I'm not ready to just hit the easy button like some people have, and I enjoy overachieving with underpowered and under-equipped cars, I guess. I don't know.
Wow, it's certainly performing well. You guys have paid your dues as your car comes across the start-finish line here. How long have you been campaigning this car?
This car debuted in 2020, I believe, at Pit Race. Maybe Nelson led. No, I don't think. I think Pit Race of 2020. Maybe even Gingerman. But yeah, this is the 4th, 5th full season. I don't know. It's all a blur.
Yeah,
it really is. And
you guys have worked really hard on that car, and it's come a long way, hasn't it?
It has, and we've learned quite a bit along the way. We've learned quite a bit about the Champ Car rulebook and how to give ourselves some advantages in certain areas to try to compete with other teams. Next year, we're looking forward to the minimum floor for the fuel systems, because that's, granted, it's only going to give us about 3/4 of a gallon of fuel, but that'll give us 8 minutes on a stint. So
hey, you're going to take those minutes where you can get
absolutely.
them.
That's another 3 laps at some tracks.
We would have caught the purple 35 today. It would have been a perfect strategy.
Yeah. So you got Tony behind the wheel. Talk to us about Tony.
Tony is a driver that he's a friend of ours. We've known him for a long time. My wife and I had a boat at one time, because we're racers too, so like we're really known for making great financial decisions. And Tony kind of like would hang out with us and do the boating thing and everything else, and he kind of heard me and Chris talking about getting back into Champ Car racing, and he's like, "Oh, that sounds interesting."
Yeah.
And he kind of like begged and pleaded, and we're like, "Well, yeah, but you've never been in a car." And he's like, "I think I could figure it out." So he was completely fresh, like no track experience whatsoever. And that first season, he was pretty hard on himself because he was kind of learning the ropes, and he wasn't seeing the immediate success behind the wheel as far as lap times were concerned. Yeah. And then we 2 years ago, I sent him and Chris actually to Mid Ohio's their driver school.
Yeah.
And it seemed like something clicked, and all of a sudden now Tony's one of our faster drivers. So it's cool to see him come along, because I remember what it was like when I first got behind my first car for wheel-to-wheel stuff, and it definitely can be daunting, be a little intimidating the first time. And he's handled it like a champ, and now he's one of my most reliable drivers.
That's really cool, isn't it? So what's on tap for this year? Obviously, we're in the middle of the Midwest Grand Prix, and here presented the Mid Ohio Grand Prix presented by Money Shift Racing, and so this is the second leg of the 3 races as we go back to green here.
Yellow.
We're going back to yellow. Yeah, Mid Ohio. I take it you're going to be at pit race.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a big thing for you guys. Anything else on the calendar you thinking about? Road America or anything?
Not this year. This year we went with a fairly heavy schedule. We started in February at Road Atlanta.
Okay.
And kind of went and got our feet wet down there. I've been at that track multiple times before, but nobody else on the team had been. And so we decided to do that early race. We took the opportunity to stop at RVA Graphics on the way down. They did a beautiful job on the wrap.
They did.
And then we
it's
debuted
gorgeous.
it. Yeah, we
it's
love it.
so cool.
And then we continued on to Road Atlanta, where we found to be extremely underpowered. And we couldn't figure out why down the back straight we could only hit like 108 miles an hour drafting a Miata. And we're like, something's not right here.
No.
So we spent some time with our tuner and looking over the car, and found that the connector going into the VTEC solenoid had cracked and was no longer making a connection. And the way that the electronics on most Honda engines work, the VTEC solenoid won't trigger a warning back through the K-Pro. So there was never a warning, but you could tell driving the car, like the timing's not letting out, like we're not getting what we should.
Yeah.
So during that tuning session, we swapped out the VTEC solenoid and picked up a bunch of power. Right, and at Gingerman, it was eye-opening. We're like, oh my God, this car is like a rocket ship now,
really fast.
But we shot ourselves we didn't shoot ourselves in the foot, but we also we did a brake booster delete on the car right before Gingerman.
Okay.
And we missized our master cylinder, so our braking performance was less than ideal.
Okay, I see what you're saying. And
that would be kind of scary.
Yeah. Have you ever been in a car when a booster fails and the pedals rock hard?
Nope.
Yeah. So imagine that, and then having to basically press with you're doing a 250-pound leg press.
Every corner,
which admittedly led to some contact, unintentionally. Obviously we weren't trying to hurt anybody or take anybody out.
Yeah.
But. So we obviously fixed that, and then we figured, okay, well, Nelson Ledges was the next track in the series for us, and just had some other gremlins pop up. We were fast, able to set FTD on Saturday.
Yeah.
And we had issues with axles and tie rods and wheel bearings and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, long story short, got a little winded there, but we did Road Atlanta this year, so that was kind of our big race. I think over the next couple years, I think we're going to try to get to Daytona next year.
Yeah.
Just to, like I said, bucket list kind of track, get some of these guys down there to say that they've, another feather in their cap. Hey, I've raced at Daytona, because it's cool to say that.
Yeah.
And then maybe the following year, get them up to Road America to see. And I'm not sure if we're going to do the spring. They still do the spring and the fall race, right? Or just the one?
Yeah, we're just down to one now.
Okay, so we'll try to get them up there for that because, again, they're great tracks. You want to try to visit them all, but money only stretches so far.
Right. So you want to talk us about the shop and what you guys do and what's exciting, what's going on?
So we specialize in oil changes. No, I'm kidding. So Money Shift Racing was honestly a business venture that kind of started trackside at a Champ Car race.
Yeah.
I was running with a former teammate of mine for a while.
Wasn't it kind of a joke or something?
It was.
It turned into a business?
Yeah, for sure. There was 3 races in a row, Road Atlanta, Road America, and maybe VIR, I forget. But there was 3 races in a row. We're in a E36 car, and every race, the driver before me went from 4th to 3rd instead of 4th to 5th, going down a straight, and money shifted the car, right? So the joke was, we should just call the team Money Shift Racing. This is crazy. So right about that time, Chris and I started Money Shift as like an e-commerce platform. We were selling ECUs and other various items, and it was just kind of like a side hustle type of a thing. Well, the people we were selling parts to, whether they were with NASA Pro Racing, SECA, were somewhat local to us. And they're like, cool, you sold us these parts. When can you install them for us? Well, we didn't have a shop at the time. It was just all e-commerce. My personal garage was stuffed full of projects. Chris's garage was stuffed full of projects. I'm like, I'd love to help you, but it's February, and I'm not doing this in my driveway, when it's 18 degrees outside. Right. So Chris and I kind of started talking, and we both were starting to reach the tail end or the twilight of our careers where we were, both kind of corporate America type stuff. I was in the automotive aftermarket. He was in the medical field, and we were kind of reaching as far as we could reach, and we're like, yeah, it's time to try something new. So we game planned with our wives, and they're like, okay, but you better, this has to work. Like, no pressure, right? So we put a game plan together, and within like 6 months, we had the finances set up so that we could get the shop, have 6 months of fallback, put the lifts in right away, and just kind of started it as like a part-time, like nights and weekends types of thing, as we still had our, the safety net of our full-time jobs.
Right.
And in the beginning, we were doing everything from, exhaust systems to brakes and tires and pretty much anything we could do to get money in the door. And then it just kind of transitioned into, it's automotive repair, but with a performance specialty.
Yeah.
So like, people can come to us for brake pad recommendations and, pit side equipment like Hunsaker fuel jugs and, your brake fluids and all the stuff that you just can't get at your normal parts stores. And then pretty much 8 years later, here we are. I got 2 full-time technicians that work for me. Chris and I still turn wrenches on a day-to-day basis. And we went from a 1,600 square foot facility to now I think we're close to 58 or 6,000 square foot under roof. So it's crazy to look back and see how far we've come. Because when you take a risk like this, there's always a little bit of doubt. Like, am I doing the right thing?
Sure.
But it's very rewarding when you see it work out, and you're getting interviewed on one of the most famous, live stream productions out there.
Well,
true.
Well, in Ohio, yes.
Did you see that chart that came out? It's a map that shows like most watched motorsports in Ohio. It's Champ Car.
Yep. Welcome to Ohio. You know what it is? We have 8 different computers at the shop.
On ChampCar.Live.
We click them all, so as we're walking through, we don't miss a beat.
We appreciate that.
Anything to help viewership.
Well, apparently it worked. Now, if we can just get this whole Purple 35 synced up with your team.
Yeah, that would be great. And who did that? Who did that study? It was Penn State, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe it was.
So I think there was also a joke tied into that, like, yeah, but I don't know if you can trust the data because it's Penn State.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like, what's a Nittany line anyways?
I forgot about that, yeah.
Sorry for anybody that's a Penn State fan. I don't mean it.
I don't follow college sports at all, so.
You got the coolest sweater. I love your pullover there and the hat. Are you guys selling swag, the hats?
So I do have hats in the trailer. I do have some hoodies in the trailer. Obviously, the hoodie I'm wearing right now is from something else. It's a nonprofit that was a part of. But I do have nice hoodies and hats. They're not like on display or anything, but if anybody's looking for one, I do have some stuff. Or if you guys are cold, I know it's a little chilly out there today.
Yeah.
We do have some Money Shift hoodies up in our trailer.
I got to get one of those, and I could go for that.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
And they're super comfy. They're like fleece lined.
Yeah.
They're so warm.
Nice. This would be a perfect day for. Oh, we got a car. Oh, actually taps the wall. Man, he got way off. He did a Paul Veltum.
That is a Mustang. That is one of the new. I think that's the new Section 8 car.
Section 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw him drift off the racetrack there and just tap the wall there. That comes from coming up over that hill too fast. And then Matt delivering the lunches. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you doing that, brother.
I have a question.
It was a tap and go. So what's up?
Where's the chicken tender?
She is at a race. She's watching a race. She got tickets to a race and didn't know we were going to do the show. And so the official Champ Car chicken tender is, yeah.
That's actually the race that Brian Till is at.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So it's all interconnected.
The 90racing.com machine went way wide. They're coming out of the carousel, but got it under control, and it's kind of scary, especially when you're leading the race.
Mm-hmm. He seems to be going slower because Miata just passed him.
It takes a minute. It can take a minute. He's talking to his team, and he definitely lost some momentum there.
A guy can dream, can he?
Yeah.
We've been racing against Andrew and company for quite a while. They're pretty tough competitors out there. They definitely got their whole system dialed in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kevin, thank you so much for coming up and talking to us. If you want to stick around till after the commercial break and talk more, great, but we know you got a racing team to run too. So.
Well, thanks for having me.
All right, brother. Thanks. Appreciate you. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Paul Veltum, along with Billy Salen, calling the race for you this weekend. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Welcome, everybody. So that Section 8 machine that made contact with the wall over in turn number 6, number 607. Well, they took it behind the wall because one of the front wheels wasn't pointed in the same direction as the other front wheel. Also, we sort of caught a little bit of 90racing.com coming back onto the racetrack. Actually, they did have contact with the wall, according to the race control logs. Over in turn 11, it says, allegedly. So a little more going on there than what we originally thought. But the car is on the racetrack turning laps. And they are still scored in first place over Atlanta Speedworks. Team Salen Ketchup in third. The Mustard Car in fourth. Cone Crushers is fifth in the MR2. And then it is Money Shift Racing. Kevin's left the broadcast booth to go back down and be more involved in the running of his team. Sure appreciate him coming up and talking to us. And I love that story about Money Shift Racing. I always love hearing him retell that story again and again. Someone asked, Bernie's asked, let us know, Paul Tracy was hit by a car while riding his bicycle. I did read that article yesterday. Broke 3 vertebrae in his lower back. David asking, curious if you guys know any of the Mid-Ohio track history. And the answer is, yeah, I know a fair amount. This is sort of my home track. I spent a lot of years coming here as a kid, and Billy knows quite a bit about the track too. So we both know a fair amount of history here at the racetrack. And it does have kind of a fun storied history. There's been so many great races that took place out here in an infinite loop, doing a lot of pointing by. Well under speed here You could see how close that shave was going through the kink there. It's pretty sketchy. So as they're trying to get that car around the racetrack, they might be bringing that machine in.
Yep. And I'm back from shoving food down my throat. I tried to do it the non-Bill Strong way, as you know, not on the radio.
Instead of eating on the headset.
Yeah. So this is shaping up to be a very interesting race, as per usual.
Yes, it is. Yeah, standings right now, we've got 90racing.com leading the way, and it's about 39 seconds over Atlanta Speedworks. And both very similar lap times, around that 140, 141. Team Sailing Ketchup just turned in a much slower 147, uncharacteristically slow lap time on that last lap. The Mustard Car 142, Cone Crushers a 141 there in fifth. Money Shift behind them with a 142. So obviously a pretty common theme right now with the front runners right now and the kinds of lap times that they are turning.
So the reason the Mid-Ohio has the red roof and red guardrails is because the original owner of the track owned Red Roof Inn. So that's why it's painted red. For those that didn't know that, there's a useless fact for you.
Yeah. And Bobby Rahal was a big lover of this racetrack back in the day. I remember back in the 1980s when, what was the fellow that owned the track? They were really good friends. Yeah, if my dad was here, he'd remember. We can type in some Mid-Ohio history. Opened in 1962.
And if you look at race circuits, there's a website that'll show you maps of the original tracks. The original track, when you came out of the top of Thunder Valley there, actually went to the left, went up the hill, and then came back down into Thunder Valley just past where the bridge is, and then made a hard right. But because it was so hard on the cars, they stopped using that circuit.
There's some pictures of the cars coming down off of 6, and you can see the way the stands used to get filled out for these races. And there's quite a story here, history. I've got some home movies of Mario Andretti racing here, Al Unser Sr., Danny Ongaius, David Hobbs, Paul... I wanted to say Paul Tracy, but it's not Paul Tracy. It's the famous announcer from back in the day. I'm sorry, in my mind, I'm having trouble with names, but I hate these history things when I haven't done the study and have it all prepared because I can't remember all the facts off the top of my head. You guys can certainly fill in the gaps. I know you folks remember quite a bit. Jim Truman was the name of the man who bought the track back in 1982. A renowned road racer and the founder of Red Roof Inns. Yeah, thanks for trying to help out. SCCA runoffs ran there for the first time in 94. And I was there with my Neon and SSC car.
So here, if you go to you can use that, Polly, because that is the original circuit. If you can figure out how to get that over there.
It looks the same, though. Yeah.
No. So that's...
Oh, they had an extra bend up there, yeah.
Yeah, oop. There we go. Nope, that's booking.com, and I don't want that. So, like I said, turn 9, which is the entrance to Thunder Valley, was actually not a tight hairpin, but a hairpin nonetheless. And then it went up, and then if you've ever been here, it comes back down, back along where Thunder Valley was.
Gotcha. Oh, looks like we're going to go full course caution now.
Yep.
Checking all my car cameras to make sure it's none of our guys here.
So I just sent that to you, Paulie, so if you want to, it's on your phone, or your Facebook.
Alrighty.
So since we've got time, since it's Purple 35.
Yep, code 35 has been called. Now we know that we had a car that was slowed, but it went back up to speed. Oak Tree Bend actually turned right after turn 9. The oak tree, and a part of that track is still just infield. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Bernie, for the Jim Trimmin. I couldn't remember Jim's name.
I know that name because that was the award given for gentleman drivers in the prototypes in Grand Am.
Yeah, it's common to, someone that's important to a series or to a track, or, to offer up awards for those people that have passed and were important to the series, and that's why I developed the Spirit of Champ Car Doc Waldrop Award. And so I think it's good. It's good to have that part of your history remembered.
So both Atlanta Speedworks 1 car and the Mustard car are in the pits.
Yeah, Mustard car coming down pit road right now as they're headed towards their pit box. Code 35 has been called, but they haven't indicated. They haven't had time yet to indicate on race logs what's going on there. But we're keeping an eye on that for you. They're still working it out here. Here, taking a look at the track the way that it once was.
So this is the way it is now.
Oh, that's the way it is now. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're back to hotels.com.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll try to bring that up and we can take a look at that.
So if you go up a little bit, see 1962 at the bottom in the red box. Yep. There you go. So that's the original track that they used for 1 year. And as you can see, coming off of the end of Thunder Valley there, they chopped into a downhill section, and the track's still there, and then went up over the hill, over the crest, and down into before this corner. So they came down this hill. I'm pointing at it, and then went back into the...
Just when Ketchup comes into the pits, and then you can see Mustard ahead as we go back to green.
So my father will be getting in, and I believe Wayne will be getting back in to Mustard.
Leader in the pits, as well as running bulls. They've brought everybody ducked into the pits.
And there's your friend Kevin.
Yeah.
Right there.
And that's the Money Shift crew there. On board with the Stroke and Checks racing team. There's a 613 coming by, lickety split, as a bunch of cars come rushing out of the carousel onto the front straightaway here.
A gaggle, as it were.
Z-Tech working their way around the racetrack. And still don't have an update. Oh, it looks like lunch delivery turn 2. So that caution may have been really just lunch delivery for everybody for that code 35.
Well, turn 2 is kind of in an island in the middle of the track, so they might have to. That's what that was.
90 Racing leads Atlanta Speedworks. Team Salem Ketchup is in 3rd. Cone Crushers in 4th. Money Shift in 5th. Bavarian Mustache Works in 6th. Team Salem Mustard in 7th. Sent from the Gourds 8th. No Fru Racing 9th. And there's No Z and Mazda 10th after 102 laps of racing here. And we've got over 4 hours, about 4 hours and 40 minutes unofficially left in the race today. So checkered flag at 5 o'clock. We went green at 9 a.m. this morning. We're going to go green again tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock for a 7-hour race. So we'll take the checker at 4 o'clock. And that'll wrap up another weekend of racing for Champ Car, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series at Mid-Ohio.
And if you stay tuned tomorrow, you'll hear us being very trying again.
Yep, we'll be back.
If they let us.
Yeah. Well, we'll just tell them, we're the most viewed motorsports program in Ohio anyway. In the tri-state area. It's the Doofenshmirtz joke there. So TR Motorsports here this weekend. They're in 11th place right now. K-Wood Racing is in 12th. Z-Tech is in 13th. We're on board with them now. TCR is 14th. Gorilla Sticker, number 517, is 15th. Silver Alert is in 16th. Running Bulls is in 17th. Broke My Wallet, 18th. Rubber Soul Racing, 19th. In 20th, it's Sarburns Autosports. In 21st, Miller Autosport. Blue Shells is behind them in their focus, followed by Rad Air Racing, MDR Motorsports. Continuous Rotation is 25th. Black Flag Sarcoma is 26th. Sennhauser Racing is 27th. Williams Racing Group's behind them, followed by Gorilla Stickers number 516. And Stroke and Checks is 30th place now. That's a rundown overall. Of course, there are classes here that have each of the teams in different positions based upon their class that they're running in as well. So we award not only for overall finishes, but also for the first in each class. So Bernie is saying he had his first Assailant's hot dog. Made them on the grill. Nice grill marks. Nice snap. Bit of spice.
I appreciate that, Bernie.
No ketchup.
I appreciate that. I mean, except for the no ketchup part, I usually put ketchup on mine. But you can make them however you want, just don't put salad on them.
Don't put salad on them?
Yeah, that's what they do in Chicago. Looks like salad.
Cone Crushers is now overtaken the lead of the race, and Money Shift or 90 Racing has slipped down to 5th with that pit stop. And similar to Money Shift Racing, we can expect that 90 Racing is going to have trouble with fuel. So we'll see if they're able to make it 2 hours with that car. I'm betting they probably won't. We'll see how it goes for them. And we've got some smoke coming in the cabin again. This was happening to them another race where we were watching them with, we believe it's just tire smoke. Tires are rubbing as they go through the corners.
You'll have that.
Looks like he was really taking it easy through there. I'm not sure. Got the camera so high in the cabin, it's hard to see really where he's at. That's Running Bulls off to the right there. Might be coming through the... No, it's not the keyhole. Could be the S's. They're coming.
Yeah.
He's going through the S's.
Yes, it is.
Here's turn 9. And try and sweep down around the outside here. The CRX, he's using the B motor last I heard, Tony. So it's a B18, like a B18C. He runs the B engines. That's what Tiffany and I will be running in her Honda. And Money Shift runs a K motor because they're smart. They don't like abusing themselves. The more refined K motor. We're going to be running a B18C1 to be specific. It's a 99 GSR engine. So far, 105 laps turned with Cone Crushers leading. But if you look down through the fastest lap times for these teams, I'm seeing 141s from Cone Crushers, 139 from Money Shift, 141 for Bavarian, 139 for Atlanta, 138 for 90 Racing, 141. You know, it's just 140s, 139s, all the way down to 11th place. There's a 142 for TR. So that they got that. They've got that BMW running good, does TR Motorsports, don't they? Mm-hmm. K-Wood, a 141, Z-Tech, a 141, TCR, a 141. You have to get all the way down to like 15th before you see these lap times starting to really drop. You get 143. Gorilla Sticker just set their fastest lap time of the day in 15th with a 143.6. Bernie says, drag it through the garden and add onions, mustard. I think that's a New York thing. The other was Chicago style. Mm. I like sauerkraut, so I'm good. There's a local hot dog joint near my house, and they do a great kraut dog. Doesn't take much, I guess. Kraut, hot dog, bun. A little bit of mustard. Whew, yeah. So Cone Crushers now, the MR2, back in the lead. They led the race earlier today, and now things have kind of cycled back. They find themselves back in front. Money Shift also, as Kevin pointed out, we had an interview with him earlier. They were leading as well, and now they're in second place. Again, pit stop's going to be playing a role here. He said, we cannot make 2 hours on a load of fuel. It's not going to happen. We will have to make an extra pit stop.
And for those of you that don't know, those pit stops, when you break that fuel cap, are 5 minutes long. If you don't take fuel, then you can get out as soon as you're done with your driver change or whatever.
And 5 minutes doesn't sound like very long, but these teams can easily fuel a car and do a driver change inside 5 minutes and arrive at pit out with an extra minute or so, minute and a half on the clock. So it does make you wait in the pits longer than you really want to. Money Shift Racing heading down into turn one again with several cars in tow. There's TR Motorsports. There's Running Bulls.
There goes Z-Tech.
Yep.
Infinite Loop. Bad Air.
Sean Hannon at the wheel. And a little bit of delay here in the Infinite Loop contour. By the way, just pointing out, noticing Sean's helmet there, really fancy. There's a lot of fancy helmets available as motorcycle helmets, not so many as road racing helmets. Make sure you know that there is a difference. M helmets are the motorcycle helmets. They're marked with an M sticker inside. You need to be using a road racing helmet to be road racing. Needs to be a Snell approved. Check out the rule books for the details on that. Section 8 bringing in one of their Mustangs here for a pit stop. It's the blue, what does that say? 606? 606.
Yep.
And that car in the pits looks like they're talking to the driver and looking at the left front of that blue Mustang as Money Shift comes down the front straightaway once again. Now shown in second place behind Cone Crushers. Bavarian Mustache Works up in third now.
Full course.
Looks like it's car stopped over around that turn 3 area near China Beach. Let's switch.
The 90.
Oh no! Is it our leader? Yeah, he's off in the grass. He's pulled the car off the racetrack and hands are up, you're like, what just happened? I just got in the car. And so far, what we have from race control logs is
It looks like the battery terminal is loose.
he's saying a battery terminal's loose inside the car.
The battery terminal is finger tight.
So he's lost electric. There, he's got it back. He's got it fired up. He's trying to get going again.
Nope, he shut it down. Probably not a good idea to run the car with...
Well, if he could have just got going again, everything would have been fine, but he is not mobile.
No.
So we are purple 35 here at Middlehouse Sports Car Course as the track safety will go out to pick him up.
Can you get it on? We can flat tow you out. All right, we're gonna pull around front. We're gonna flat tow you. We're going to try and get you out at 5. We're going to try and get across. Okay.
Devastating for the 90 Racing team. They were doing so well today. Spent quite a bit of time leading the race, and now some kind of a mechanical failure.
Yeah, can you guys see the camera? I'm trying to fight with the battery.
So again, he's looking at electrical related issues here.
I would make sure that he was wearing gloves while he's playing with that. Might be a shocking experience. As the Van Halen car has pulled into the pits, that is the 316. I'm sorry, that's what it's labeled as. And that is the In Focus Racing 316 car. And again, I hear Stone Cold Steve Austin in the background of my head.
So we're going to take a break here for a few minutes here, folks, and I'm going to try and get some lunch. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Mid-Ohio this weekend. Under caution, Cone Crusher leads the race. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back to green.
Yep. Good timing. And it looks like... Nope. They're a lap ahead of us. Never mind.
I think the crack in that windshield's been getting longer and longer as the morning wore on.
Either that or the camera
here
showed more.
Could be. Money Shift Racing heading down the hill here. Begin their climb through the S's, also known as Madness. Up to turn 9 here.
Stab of the brakes. Give it a little turn and pray the track is still there. Kind of like Laguna Seca, except for less dramatic.
Yeah, the track is still there and nobody else is.
Exactly.
So CRX
90 is headed back out, it looks like.
Can't tell if they're being towed. Yeah,
no.
He's heading out, yeah. Showing the wrist and off he goes.
Yep, tighten up that battery terminal and get back out there.
There's some confusion down there at pit out. Could be an issue with the timer.
They must have took a fuel stop and didn't realize they
Wouldn't
weren't
have needed to. They were just in.
Yeah. I don't know.
It could be they were towed the way they were towed in. They never got a clock.
He's not happy about it, but
So there's some kind of a problem there at pit out with the team. Can't quite pick up what's going on.
I guess they somehow used the electronics for the 5 minutes if you don't have a time. It said 3:20 when I rolled up here. I don't know.
Some question about electronics being used to check the timing, saying, yeah, the timing isn't right. You're not ready to leave yet.
yeah, so if they cracked the fuel cap, then they were...
So now they're just realizing they never took fuel. If you don't have, if you don't take fuel, if you don't open the fuel cap, then you are not under the 5-minute restriction. So I think the driver might be new and he's not quite sure how to communicate everything. An experienced Champ Car racer would have said, yeah, we didn't take fuel, and would know that they would cut him loose at that point. I think there was some confusion, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
But they're back underway.
Back in the hunt, as it were.
Yeah. Speaking of being in the hunt, the ketchup car here now behind the mustard car again.
As you can see it just ahead with its wang.
Yeah, coming through the carousel onto the front straightaway again to begin another lap here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course in Lexington, Ohio. The Mid-Ohio Grand Prix presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. I want to thank each and every one of you for signing on and listening to the show, watching the show from wherever you are today. We have listeners, viewers from all over the world, if you can believe it. And sure appreciate you.
Especially Ohio.
Especially Ohio, apparently.
The 602 4 off and continue.
That's 502.
Oh, I can't read it from over here.
Yeah, it's kind of on the other side of the planet for you, isn't it?
Yes. Sorry, 602, if you're out there. I didn't mean to scare you guys. So 502 would be the...
it's the money shift car.
And the 312, spin and continue. As money shift squirts past. No harm, no foul. Just,
Yeah,
play
they
within
seem to
your
be okay.
limits next time.
They seem to be doing all right.
And if you're watching, don't forget to subscribe and give us a thumbs up if we're doing a good job.
Yeah, we're a little undermanned here. We're used to having, I think 3 is the perfect combo. We did for years. We did 4. I always thought we were a little overloaded with that, but yeah, we're missing one of our key commentators. Tiffany Alexander's not with us this weekend. She's bought tickets for a race, and so she's attending that. So, but Billy graciously stepped in for this weekend to help out as his team's here this weekend. And is it okay if I call him your team?
Yeah, they're
guilt by association.
Yeah, pretty much. Having to push start the 44 EC car here, or are they just gonna send it behind the wall? Is the question.
Yeah, there's a lot of foot power behind it, trying to get it going here, and
there it goes.
That was the classic push start.
Yep.
Pop the clutch, and as the Tire Rack Motorsport, the TC Motorsport car comes down pit road as well and file into their pit box for service. And the crew goes over the wall, and out comes the drip pan and the fire extinguisher and the fuel, and new driver going in, it looks like. So .90racing.com. Let's look down the standings and see where that placed them. We see Money Shift is in 3rd there now. I'll go over to my leaderboard and we'll scroll down. This is
more Money Shift's in 4th.
Yeah, I'm looking for 90 Racing.
Yeah, you said 3rd.
Yeah, I think I just misread that. Obviously.
It's okay, Paul. It happens to the best and worst of us.
So 90's fallen all the way down to 21st with that mechanical issue. And that's the thing about cars, they're complicated. There's so many systems, and they all have to be working properly to be successful in racing.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, thank you to each and every one who signed in to watch with us. Over 1,000 viewers so far today. Thanks for the likes. And Kelly Wittenauer, listening from Northern Kentucky. All right. While cleaning house. And
we appreciate those Ohio watchers also.
Yep. Some of those Ohio watchers are her family members. And being here in Lexington, Ohio, I've had family that lived in Kentucky for a number of years, and so I'm always thinking, when I hear Lexington, I think Kentucky.
Yeah.
Not Ohio. And it looks like the Wilson Daly team behind the wall there.
That doesn't...
It might be an old recording, too.
Yes.
Might have picked up an old recording, so I'll get rid of that. Go. The Kentucky kid. I'm not from Kentucky, but I had family that lived there. So behind the wheel here with Z-Tech. Z-Tech, they just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 1:41.3. And they're in 7th place in their C-Class. 1987 Porsche 944. And they are following after the two Salem machines, Ketchup and Mustard, which is in 5th place. Going on board with the Ketchup car.
Going through the kink there into the carousel.
So is this your dad back in the car then?
Yep.
The 90racing.com CRX has just come back into the pits. And I'm watching them roll down pit road, and
they're telling him. I think they're telling him to go behind the wall.
Well, he did not.
Yes, he is.
Going. Talking about the 90 car?
Yep. It just went behind the wall down there.
Yes, he has bent into the paddock area for some reason. So, obviously, some issues there for the CRX.
We all have issues.
Yeah. Well, maybe tomorrow my pick will come about. Today it doesn't look so good for a win. Was that really necessary?
Yes. I stuck my tongue out at Paulie.
I was the Tosa kid in high school. Whoa. What's the
Tosa? Yeah, I butchered that one.
You got to do it with the accent too.
Yeah. Well, see,
you
no, you have to
accent.
You have to wait till I wrote America to get that to happen.
Oh, Tosa.
Don't you know? You forgot that.
Yeah.
We love you, Tim.
I love the cheese when you go up there.
Yeah.
You go into a gas station and they got all these great cheeses. It's like, wow, this is so awesome. So the big news, 90racing.com behind the wall in their paddock area there. So he's parked it at the trailer.
Unbuckling.
And we'll see if the team can get things fixed and they can get it back out there. Sennhauser team coming into the pits, it looks like. He'll come to the first tent there
So
to the
Z-Tech.
Champ Car official, and they'll get their clock.
This looks like no, it's going to be a fuel stop again. I'm surprised at that.
Yep, they are indeed doing that fuel change, that fuel install, and they're going to pull that driver out.
I would think they would have to. Yeah, he's getting out.
Yeah. Off comes the steering wheel, and puts his visor down. I think he's still hooked up to the water, though. He's got to get his shirt unbuckled there. There we go. That's the seat insert. I was talking to him as I was putting the camera in the car, and he's like, he's the short guy. He's like, they all make fun of me because I'm the short guy. And I try to tell him, I said, look, man, you're the perfect size for a race car driver. Are you kidding me? I've met Mario Andretti. There's nothing to him. He's just a little Italian guy. He says, yeah, all the F1 drivers are under 158 pounds.
Mm-hmm. And then there's me at 200 and something.
There's us Goliath guys trying to get in race cars, right?
Yeah.
American fed. Free range.
Pretty much.
There was your Van Halen car going by.
Yeah.
Down the front straightaway, Stroke and Checks Racing dives into one. So Tony's saying, hey, Champ Car, you ever thought about putting driver names out more instead of just team names and car numbers? What if some of us want our name out there, you know, so that maybe our old friends from the past? And I'd say we do that a fair amount.
We try, at least.
Well, we're very trying, as you know.
As Stroking Checks gives us the hang loose thing.
Yeah. Can remember and be surprised to see what we're up to these days. Yeah, it just usually when Tiffany's with us, she's very well connected with the teams, and so we'll get a driver lineup of who's going in the car when, and she keeps a good job of keeping track of that and announces who's in the car and so on at certain times. So we do that, and then we also have some of the teams, they'll know they're going to have a camera. They have the drivers' names on the dashboard. And then for myraces.live, I'm trying to find somebody that's got an example here. You can see this says driver Tony Bozglav up there in the corner. So yeah, there's some promotion, driver promotion here. This is Infinite Loop. They put it on their dash so that people know who's where. Someday it'll probably come down to we'll have QR codes or something we'll be scanning at pit out. And so we'll know, it'll be on the helmet. We'll know which driver is in which car. But in endurance racing, you've got so many different drivers. You know, most of these teams come with 4 drivers per car. That's a lot of people to keep track of. So unlike IndyCar, where you have F1, you have exactly one driver in one car always. It changes radically in endurance road racing. But it's not impossible. It can be done.
I think that's part of what Flagtronics wants to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we'll get there with Flagtronics eventually. We'll be able to get more, you know, here's Drew D at the wheel. So eventually we'll get there. Live says he's planning to run driver ID in their 944 as well. So that's nice. It's just one more layer of things that the teams have to do.
Or you just have somebody that knows which driver's in the car at what time.
Mm-hmm. That's what typically what Tiffany does. You know, she gets that information back.
Well, I'm saying
from the team.
just by looking at the helmet
and the gloves and stuff. Yeah. If you know the team really well. That's not. We have like one.
Two.
We have exactly one team.
Two cars though.
Yeah. Some of the drivers I know well enough to know when they're in the wheel, behind the wheel, I recognize them from the back. But and not seeing the hood up, not seeing the car up on the stands or anything. So not sure what's shaking. Looks like the guys are standing in front of it, but not sure what's going on.
Yeah, they are. I couldn't tell from the reflection on the windshield there. That's right in front of where the trailer is.
Yeah.
Don't know if they're packing up or what the deal is for today.
Yep. So with that, we'll take another break for commercial. Be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing. Atlanta Speedworks leads the race over Team Salem Mustard, followed by Team Salem Ketchup. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, as we are under caution because there is a car stopped in turn 1. I'm Bill Salen with Paul Veltum. Paul is currently eating, so I'm solo at this moment. Looks like car 833, which would be, I believe, Nozi and Mazda, which should have been the 830, or the 830 or the 383. Sorry, my brain is scattered at the moment. It's all good though. So they are stopped in 1. I do not. Money Shift is in the pits. They are changing tires. Running around to the other side. So, since it's a front-wheel drive car, they are just going to replace the fronts.
Yeah, imagine that front tires get punished pretty good. This racetrack. So that's what they're going to be doing. So it looks like the car affected's over in that turn 1 area. I don't have a camera over there, but gonna keep an eye. It shows the car stopped. So and now we've gone to purple 35. So.
Oh, sorry, it's the 813. I apologize for giving anyone any heart attacks.
813. It's the Pontiac Fiero, the Duckhawk Racing, which it's one of the
F-class cars.
Yeah, it was one of the lesser class cars, and we have 3 of them out here this weekend. So hopefully they can get things going,
fired up.
Not looking like good news for 90 Racing. They've turned my camera off, which, if that's the case, they probably removed it. Sounds bad. Atlanta Speedworks going by there. Black
Hopefully,
Corvette.
they didn't do what I'm just sent you. Because that was one of the school cars in one.
Oh, not from this race.
Yeah. From a long time ago.
A few years ago. Yeah, you got to figure those school cars probably get wrecked once in a while. Unfortunate.
Yep. Single yellow.
So looks like they've cleared turn 1A now. And we're getting ready to go back to racing here. Why is I can't see the tower anymore? I did turn that camera. It's not showing the tower at all.
Paulie's going to disappear for a minute, so it's just me as we come up the hill here with catch-up. Is someone's on the outside, someone's on the inside here. Pretty wide going through there. Going through the up towards the uphill here and going into Thunder Valley. Hard on a little bit of a tap of the brakes for the kink. Harder on the brakes for the carousel. And then ducking down onto the front straightaway here. Tap of the brakes for one, and then go out and use as much track as you can out there. And heading into the keyhole and flying past the Miata. Down the back straightaway.
You get that kink to the right. Place to check the gauges is always, for me, coming out of the keyhole. That's the best amount of time that you have to check gauges, and then you want your eyes up for that kink to the right.
Brian Till calls that the most dangerous corner on the track. That little kink.
It's not difficult to drive, it's just you're arriving there at a terrific speed, and if you're not aware of what's going on and you get that corner properly, you're in a lot of trouble. You're going to end up in the grass at a high rate of speed. There's not a lot of room at that speed between the wall and the grass to do much about it.
Mm-hmm. Plus, if you don't look up and someone's on your coming out down your inside and you hit them, you're going for bad. Someone's going for a ride.
Yeah. Into turn one. And we're running the pro course this weekend, which is different than the club course where we have the bus stop chicane there. There's the exit of the bus stop to the right. So if you didn't make it out for the event this weekend at Mid-Ohio, we hope you can make it. Plan to be here next year, because at a freshly surfaced racetrack, I've driven the racetrack many times, and this is the first time that I remember driving it with fresh asphalt, and it is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's so nice. And they fixed that carousel. They used to have a big patch and a divot and a bump, and they've really fixed it up so that it's nice coming through there.
You still feel it, but You still feel it, like I said, but it's not as pronounced.
No, it's fine. So I hope you guys can make it out here next year if you didn't make it this year. And we've got a lot of racing on tap for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Check the event schedule. We've already released most of the 2025 series season that's been iced, so it's been signed, inked. So you can check that out.
Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours.
Mm-hmm.
Another song for you.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, no problem.
You're just the best.
The 324 has a black flag for speeding under the code 35. 324, sorry. If I said that wrong.
And I found another camera here. So for WDR, which is the Wilson Daily Racing Team, so I'll try to get that going here. And you folks can always send me your in-car camera feeds, and I'd be happy to get you on the show.
You can also send them to me if you're friends with me on Facebook, because I will get them to Mr. Paul. And
there's some of that tire protest that Kevin was talking about.
And then you go, shut up, tires, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of tire protests through the carousel there.
Trying to stay to the inside here with the number one Porsche to his left. And splitting as they head down into turn 3. Now this is heavy braking, usually down into third gear. You'll bend into the corner here and be back on the throttle just at the apex. Another brake application. Rolling the power back in. It's a lot of fun through here. A lot of change of direction. And this is an area I love to come through here. You can usually go through here faster than what most people think you can.
Supposed to use every inch of that rumble strip coming off that corner down the hill there.
Yep.
Which is why they gave you that little extra red end.
So things were working really well for 90racing.com, and then we saw they got into the wall over here in the carousel, and then returned to the racetrack. Everything seemed to be okay for a number of laps, and then suddenly they were off the racetrack. The driver complaining that one of the battery lugs was loose, but he still couldn't get the car. He could get power to the car, but he still couldn't get going. And wow, the car checked up really hard right in front of Running Bulls going into the carousel. And Running Bulls almost had a collision there, trying not to smack him. Now down the backstretch here. Running Bulls trying to get by. Ooh, really spun the motor on the downshift there.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be careful of that.
Yeah, buzzing the motor like that, it doesn't like that.
Just try to use the brakes to slow the car. Gets it straightened out through Thunder Valley here. So looking at the standings, Atlanta Speedworks, the #1 car, leading the race overall now with Team Salem Mustard in second, and the catch-up car back in third. Sent from the Gorge is fourth, and Cone Crushers, a car that led the race earlier today, is in fifth. Sent from the Gorge just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 141.5. Bavarian Mustache Works behind Cone Crushers in sixth. Again, this was a team that just put that engine in last night. May have finished it early this morning. And they find themselves in sixth place. Snowfoo Racing in seventh. I've heard through the grapevine, Ross Bentley driving with them today. TCR in eighth. Gorilla Sticker number 517 in ninth. And Kaywood Racing in their Chevy Corvette is in 10th place.
No. Oh, okay. I'm going off of. Yeah, you're right. Because I got.
Working lap 132 is the leader.
On the Flightronix, it's showing Nosy and Mazda, but. In 10th, but. Again, officially unofficial on both.
Yeah, I might need to refresh that.
As Team Bruce Innovations comes into the pits. And Money Shift is also in. I don't know if they're being towed or not. Somebody, yes, Money Shift's being towed into the pits.
Oh yeah, they are on the rope, folks. That's a shame. Well, Kevin said, it's making me nervous we're doing so well. And Z-Tech comes by. So we'll check the race logs and see if there's anything there that maybe clue us in. It says 502, no flag, pit lane. And cause is listed. It's like a mechanical issue. Is what's indicated, so we'll keep an eye on that. We might get some more information on what happened there. Looks like it's been written up as the alternator has quit on the 502 machine, so electrical issues perhaps for both 90racing.com and the Honda of MoneyShiftRacing.com. And Tony's asking, when racing longer endurance series, would it be wiser to run longer lasting components, say brake pads, tires, or even a colder thermostat, and tuning the car to run more rich than normal? Basically, would it be a better idea to sacrifice outright performance in the name of longevity and reliability? Well, it depends, I suppose, on what your goals are. The front-running teams are at 100%. I guarantee you that, because I've raced with them. I know what they're doing. There's no conservative approach in endurance racing these days, because modern cars are just so awesome. But frankly, brakes, we have brake pads that can easily make it through a whole weekend. We have tires that can easily make it through a whole weekend. Running engines cooler, will probably use a little more fuel. Running it richer, you may need to do that in certain situations. Just remember, when you're pumping more fuel into the combustion chamber, that's going to go into the oil too. So I would say, talk to some other teams that are running the same platform. See, what's been working for them, and get a pretty good idea of what you should do with your car, with your engine. That should give you some ideas of maybe what works best for that chassis,
Unless no one is running your car, then...
And Bernie's saying Ross Bentley drove for us in 91 through 95, another good guy.
Whoop, we got a car off in the carousel. Came back on. Another car off too.
Yeah, there's a car stranded in the inside of the carousel, in the grass.
Number 16 was over there too.
So it's a collaborative effort.
Yes, possibly. Either that or...
They teamed up on it.
Yeah.
So this other car is still stranded over there. So there's one car number that's been listed as 770. So that may be the car that's over there. And it's Animal Speedworks in their 94 Mazda. And it does look like a Miata from here, or a Mazda from here, as best as we can tell. We're just looking at the taillights.
It's definitely a Miata.
I've got my computer glasses on, and the young guy next to me doesn't need glasses at all.
Young?
So his young eyes can see everything.
You're forgetting the air quotes. But yeah,
he's still stuck over there. Taillights are on, so he's on the brakes, but
I think he's trying to find a gap.
Brake lights went out.
I think he's trying to find a gap, but he can't find a gap because there, see.
So the 770 was actually a 4-off and continue. So, and that car that was stranded, he's motivated again. We are showing a full course caution.
Yes. $770 was the car that was 4 off.
So that's why they wrote it up as a continue, because he did eventually get going again.
Yep. The 17 was off at the top of the carousel. I know that.
And they are going to go to purple 35, though.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. It's just the corner number.
Yeah. So the cars are being slowed now, and since we're pretty close to that commercial break, we'll go ahead and take that break now in hopes that we'll be back to green flag racing when we return. So stay with us, folks. Atlanta Speedworks leads the race overall. We're at Mid-Ohio this weekend. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by Money Shift Racing.
I blame Paulie for that one. We went right back to green as soon as we went to commercial.
Yeah, that's all on me.
I'm teasing.
I'll take it. I got the shoulders for it.
You got broad shoulders? I was just about to say that. Couple of spinning continuous.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at resetting there. I'm gonna look at resetting this the pylon that we have there. I'm not sure that it's correct. Now I got Nosy and Mazda in 10th now. Actually, it shows 10th twice here, so I'm gonna talk to timing and scoring in just a second.
So, as you can see, you go up the hill. That hill is actually a lot taller in real life than it looks like here. Trust me. But you're at the top of it by the time you realize it. So, and here comes Mr. Paul back.
So yeah, Kelly's gonna reset that for us. Thank you, Kelly. We should get it a little more current as to what's going on. It'd be totally different from what we've been calling all this time.
Yeah. Well, there it goes. Maybe.
Yeah, there's Z-Tech shown in 10th, so.
"39 seconds back from first place is Mustard.
Down the hill goes Wilson Daly. Through the keyhole there. Such an interesting corner. I mean, if you haven't been here to Mid-Ohio, you just got to see how some of these corners are put together. There goes the Salence Porsche. Nice clean pass down the inside, leaving lots of room as they come up to the top of the hill here.
So, about a half hour from now, the last pit stops will happen. Oh. Why are we all slowing down here?
Yeah, I think they're seeing a slowdown on their a local yellow is why.
Oh, there's a car
there.
Up.
Just caught it in the view.
Up at the top of the carousel. He's up in the wall there.
Yeah, we just saw it in view there.
And we're full course.
We'll go back to Flagtronics and see if we can identify our stopped.
That is, looks like the 15. If I'm
That's the Wilson Daly, though. That's the car we were just in, so it's not them.
Oh, they must have. That's why it just caught up and
They just ducked into the pits as a result of that. So Wilson Daly taking advantage of the caution there. Contact in the wall was 696, looks like, is what's being in the race log. And that's the Broke My Wallet team.
Yeah, they might have broke their wallet.
certainly broke some hearts.
Yeah. Unless they had a mechanical and just pulled straight off.
Missed it there. There we can see the accident to the left there.
Doesn't look like he hit anything. So
it says there was contact with the wall in the race log. So
okay, well.
Got a tow vehicle rolling around the carousel now.
Oh, the 607, the Section 8 car that hit the wall earlier is back out. They got that suspension looking like a car suspension instead of askew.
A pretzel.
Yes. Askew.
Yeah. So you can see them rolling to the right here in the pit lane. Kind of submerged under the wall. Looks like they're going down.
Well, yeah, that pit lane goes up and down and up and down. It's very undulating. As the leader's in.
Yep, the leader takes advantage of this caution.
A little early.
So temperatures in the 60s, the mid to high 60s today. And again, tomorrow, no chance of precipitation really be concerned about.
Liquid sunshine. That's what they used to call it at Boy Scout camp. It never rained there. Only liquid sunshine.
So we're looking at the emergency vehicles over in the carousel right now, and they are still working on that area. The car is still there, so they haven't begun towing the car yet.
But they have confirmed the wall is good, so.
Oh, that's good news. That means we should get back to racing here shortly.
Or at least that's what I thought I heard, but you know, I hear voices in my head sometimes.
So off to the left there. And you just see two emergency vehicles, and the car is in between the two.
So on the Infinite Loop car, it looks like they have the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man instead of the Michelin Man. Is there?
Oh.
That's great.
Where's this at?
It's on the back corner panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got it hooked up, and it's looks like a rough ride with the car should not be swinging like that.
So there's some issue. I don't know if you can hear that coming through the microphone from race control. They're concerned about the way the car is towing. So there's something, it's bouncing, and I guess they don't want to tear up the guy's car. So they've stopped, and they're looking at the car, even though they're in the grass. They're looking to see what's going on here. If there is a driveline issue, it could cause it to hop like that. Then they'd probably switch to a rollback. Which is nice because, you know, that you hear horror stories of cars being towed and just totally destroyed because they were towed. And those that were towing really didn't care. They were just dragging it out of the way.
There it goes. It's better now.
It does. It's just getting into kind of a something strange going on here. They had the front end lifted up, and it's sort of the front end's going up, and then it's coming back down almost to the ground. I'm not sure if it's the towing rig, but it's like one of the BMWs. They're just taking their time. It looks like they've all but cleared the racetrack now, so we should be going back to green. The emergency vehicles have both left that corner, so looks like they're clear.
And I heard the all clear, so we're going back to the yellow. And,
Yep, the Corvette working its way back up to speed, as you can hear as it comes by the tower here. We're up on the second floor of the what I call the old tower, the old building across the racetrack from the actual tower that you're so accustomed to seeing at Mid-Ohio. So this is the old timing and scoring building on the inside of the racetrack. So when we come in here, we have to go over the bridge to get to the building.
green flag is out.
So there may be some drive-through penalties being issued for cars that were either speeding or passing under that purple 35.
Or both. As the gaggle comes around the carousel.
It is a gaggle.
Monday morning rush hour traffic.
So coming up on 3 hours and 15 minutes remaining in this 8-hour race. We're past the halfway point. Z-Tech coming down the hill into the front straight here. Going in one. Yeah, you come under that bridge, and I usually aim to start bending into that corner just at the front of the bridge. Just as I arrive, there's a little triangle of cement there. That's usually where I try to stab the brakes and then bend into the corner and start rolling that power back in.
They used to have a black and purple barrier off to the side of the track, but then they painted it white, so they took away my reference point.
Those dirty dogs.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of other words, but I can't say them on TV.
The 69's team, Johnny Robinson driving for them this weekend. You guys remember Lightning Johnny Lightning. He's racing with them this weekend.
And full course caution.
Yep, we're back to caution again. You can see waving off here. It looks like it's the same area of the racetrack heading over to 11. Let's see if we see it off to the left here as we're with Z-Tech.
Yes.
Yeah, indeed we do. Off in the grass there. Oops, wrong camera. Let's try to get the right one. There we go.
That looks like a Miata to me.
Yep, let's head back over to the race control logs. And you see why I use 6 screens? Stopped off track, car 21. And we're also showing some debris in turn 10.
That is silver alert number 21.
Looks like the left front tire and wheel in turn 10. So part of the car is back there.
Whoops. Yeah.
The rest of the car is further forward.
And it's kind of vital stuff. Ketchup car is in the pits, so that's another interesting one because that's still early.
I wonder if that's the tire right there.
Yeah, that's probably
standing in the grass back there. Off in the distance. Ever so majestic and yet still standing.
Yeah, that's kind of an important part that you need for a car.
I'm surprised he didn't pick it up and bring it to the guy and try to shove it through the window. Here. See, and I would be the world's worst track worker because I would always come up to the driver and the first thing I would say, most would say, "Are you okay? How you doing?" I would say, "Dude, you can't park here." I would get fired so quickly. So Logan's saying, Sennhauser saying, having fun out there, great day for racing.
Okay, Doc.
Yeah, we've been enjoying the camera feeds, so we've been watching along with you a little bit, Logan and your team. And so, great. Really glad to hear you're having a good time.
And look forward to racing against you and I racing again.
That's Billy.
I'm the one at the back.
Kind of toasty in here.
Yeah. Well, it's set to 75.
Got it cranked up a little bit. I'll have to knock it down. So
they're going to pick up the tire that is ever so majestic.
Yes. Team Salem Mustard now leads the race as Atlanta Speedworks took the opportunity of that last caution to pit, and that brought them down to third. So they've got that done. The Mustard and Ketchup cars now leading this race. Mustard in first, Ketchup in second. Then it's Sent from the Gourds in fourth, Cone Crushers in fifth, Bavarian Mustache Works in sixth, TCR in seventh, Gorilla Sticker number 517 in eighth, and Z-Tech in ninth, with Kaywood Racing now in 10th place.
As both Salen's cars are in the pits now.
So they too coming in to take advantage of this caution, and that should put them pretty much on the same schedule with Atlanta Speedworks.
Yep. It's a little early though. Little early.
Now, Jerome Bleekman recovered his own wheel and tire during an IMSA qualifying and drove it back to the pits on 3 wheels. Yeah. I've seen some of the craziest videos like that. Where the guy hops over the guardrail to get his own tire and pulls it over and his own wheel and puts it on top of the car, drives it back, something like that. And back in the battle days, there's video or stills of Dan Gurney working on his car on the racetrack, on the side of the track, trying to get it motivated again. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. in the early 90s when they had the 24 hours of the Glen, they just left the cars on the track when they broke. Because there was a team that had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and their car was, there's an old video of it, and their car is sitting out there, just sitting there, chilling out. Well, this might be an advantageous pit stop for us. If I could talk, it'd be great. Still learning my new voice.
Well, we got plenty of time to work on that.
Yeah.
Over 3 hours remain in the race here. Running his composite Stilo. Definitely my favorite helmet right now. Jeff says it would be an advantageous time to show him Joey Hand's wreck. Yeah, I saw the video. We got to be a little careful about showing
copyright stuff.
Yeah, so we get dinked on that. So,
but if you go on YouTube, you can find it. Just type in Joey Hand wreck, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. They got it up on the rollback.
As the TR Motorsport team comes down the front straightaway, that's the tire rack guys in the number 318 BMW. We'll go through the standings here while we're still under caution for the teams by class. How about that? There's a look at A class, Nofu Racing, TR Motorsports, and the number 21 of Silver Alert. And it looks like the top three there in A class. And then B class, these are engine displacements over about 100, I think it's 192 cc. And then you're going to have, some of the swaps and that kind of thing. Miller Motorsport, Rad Air Racing, and Blue Shells.
They fixed the 383 there because it was screwed up.
Yeah, maybe the reset kind of fixed things. Team Salem leading C class, Atlanta Speedworks, and the catch-up car in third. Of course, that's all a little bit wonky right now because they're doing all these pit stops and
silly things.
Silly people. Down to D class. Got a few cars here. K-Wood, Switched Racing, Section 8. F class. At M2R, Black Widow, and Duck Hard Racing. And then we've got C class as well, or EC class, I should say, as the car's being towed behind the wall now.
Section 8, and Dipstick Racing and Team Bruce Innovations. As we're back to yellow. And back to green.
There's a car moving pretty slowly. Drivers left as they're heading down the back stretch, I think this is. Yep.
Sometimes remotivating your car after, going slow is more difficult. His money shift is back out there. Still quite a few cars out on track.
As it should be.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, 3 wide going up the hill, and he chopped the nose off of that guy on the inside there.
I'm seeing a lot of drivers with their pickup points on the throttle later than what I used to pick up the throttle, so I'm wondering if it's just track. As you said, it's not, the grip just isn't there yet. Timothy, he's saying for the Road America race, he has now bought yellow gloves. Totally had to, because you got to be fast. All right.
Hey, Paulie, I'm going to point out my inner dock.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com, with Paul Veltum and Billy Salen calling the race for you this weekend. On board right now with Wilson Daily Racing and the MoneyShiftRacing.com Honda Civic. Back on track, turning laps again after that pit stop where we saw them working on the front wheels, maybe replacing tires. Salen's crew looking pretty good out there, running second and third in pursuit of the Atlanta Speedworks #1 Porsche Boxster. So it's Porsche Boxster 1, 2, 3, followed by the BMW sent by the Gourds, and Cone Crushers MR2 in fifth. Thanks for joining us today, everybody. Great to have so many people signing on and checking us out. Nearly 1,500 views so far today. 2 hours and 50 minutes unofficially left in the race. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate the attaboys there. Timothy interested, might be getting an 88 Scirocco to join the stable. That would be pretty cool. Hope that works out for you.
And I guess Timothy never saw Joey Hand's wreck on the back straight here. Yeah, that was definitely a wow. It's a wonder no one got hurt badly from it.
I gotta say, it's 6 in the morning when you're back there setting up cameras. Kind of creepy. Just waiting for something to come out at you.
Deer, woodchucks.
A lot of grass. What is with you and woodchucks? Woodchucks.
Because there are woodchucks at this track.
What's a woodchuck doing here? Okay.
So the first time I went to school, I was coming into the kink. And, on the back straightaway just before the carousel, and a woodchuck ran out in front of me, and I'm like, I don't want to hit that, because I didn't want to pay the $7,000 for the car. So the next time I went by, they had a debris flag for the woodchuck. It didn't get hit. They just had a debris flag out for it.
So how much wood does a woodchuck chuck?
I don't know, but I didn't want to hit it and find out.
I thought you might know, since you see them. Okay.
Yes, there's all kinds of furry creatures around here. Money Shift coming in.
Brian Heffron sent me the link for the MDR Motorsport Porsche Boxster feed. Thanks, Brian, for doing that. We've been following along, so pretty cool. Yeah, Money Shift rolling down pit lane at the prescribed 20 and required maximum 20 mile per hour as they head towards their pit box. There's the sign out, so they were waiting for him.
I do like how they keep you informed on what's going on at the top there.
Well, they're saying, hey, you can stay connected. Yeah,
Well,
we know it
no.
drops out, but
No,
it does
I'm
come
saying
back on.
was having a strong day until mechanical issues. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I see that.
So I appreciate the information they're giving us because, you know,
It's nice, yeah.
helps my life.
That's Money Shift Racing. They take care of you. And Wilson Daly also coming down pit road here. As the Salem Ketchup car trying to work his way around the outside. Heading down the hill, ready for the S's.
Back to yellow.
Yeah, something's happened.
Oh, there's the car right there. It just Ketchup just passed it. It's on the inside of the Madness there at the top of the hill, just before Thunder Valley.
Yep. Okay. Got cars heading out onto the track then. Emergency response vehicles.
Yep.
Man, we've had a lot of cautions here lately.
Uh-huh. I blame Paul Ventum.
It's all the mechanical issues.
Is one of the Section 8 cars is in. The one that hasn't found one of the ones that hasn't found the wall.
Yeah, code 35 at 12:12 we had a yellow flag local for car 606 for smoking, and that's one of the Section 8 cars. The 608 in the pits right now. So now back to that Money Shift Racing. Oh, we're just torquing the lug nuts. So
there it is.
Oh, we had it?
Yeah.
I was just noticing it looks like the left front is jacked up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So, or at least the left side is up in the air. So again, working on suspension. Let's see if we can catch it.
Nope, that's too far.
It.
No fuel.
Here we're coming down to the back stretch here, so maybe we'll catch it here on the 60 Nice Racing Team Prelude camera. The Switched Racing Ford Mustang is in the pits right now. Looks like they're going through a standard pit stop, so adding fuel. Driver change, and they're just kind of taking their time as they're right in front of us. So several cars now ducking into the pits to take advantage of this caution. The Ford Mustang of Whip Racing has come in.
A lot of Mustangs here, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's kind of Mustang territory, isn't it?
I wouldn't say this track is Mustang territory.
It just seems like we're making it that way.
Yeah, or muscle car for that in general. It's more of a handling track, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But here comes the it's the blue Section 8 Mustang. coming in here.
Yeah, coming through the carousel area, we see the blue Mustang on the tow hook, and they're being brought into the pits? No. They're being taken behind the wall. Timothy talking about an emu that made it onto the racetrack in the 90s. It's 2000 at Blackhawk Farms, hit one and carried it back to impound in the 90s.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Back in the day, Wayne Taylor Racing, back when they was all DPs at the NASCAR race, hit one going into the bus stop at the Glen. Sorry, the inner loop at the Glen, and won the race with a busted headlight because of that thing. You can't find it on the internet anymore, though. Video. But it was definitely interesting.
Timothy's talking about this bird that was on track that was an emu that had gotten loose, and the corner worker asked a small guy like me in control, asked him if he could scare it away. He said, "No way, it's really big." At least there's no deer. I remember years ago when Cristiano Diamata got hurt really bad when he hit one. Oof. The hunters try to keep him away. We've had so many dogs get on track out here too. I remember growing up as a kid, there's so many times there were dogs running around.
And back to green flag.
Yep. Let's do it. You can see the flashing panels there up on the flag stand, the flag tower. So we put those out around the racetrack. Those are tied into Flagtronics. Those are ours.
Yeah, every time I see that panel on the starter stand, I think it's a black flag.
This camera makes the Boxster look more cramped than what it really is. It's really not that bad. Got a car coming by. Yep. Saw him check his mirrors as he was heading up through that corner.
Not so much.
Yeah, he's got the advantage on this. Oh, he let him through. He's checking his mirror to see if he can tuck into the right here for the carousel. And around onto the front straightaway. Set up for turn one here. Got a car coming out of the pits as well, and that's why it's so important to maintain the blend line. Unfortunately, at Mid-Ohio here, they even have some curbing there for part of that, so that does kind of help keep you in there. But
and it's not curbing you want to get on top of.
It's pretty clear where they want you to be as you're leaving the pits, but you still have to obey the blend line all the way around. Yeah, Timothy, glad you're getting those yellow gloves. Let us know how it works out. If we get a camera in your car at Road America, I guess we will know, right? Atlanta Speedworks coming by to start another lap here as they lead this race over Team Salem Mustard and the ketchup car. Then it's Cone Crushers in the MR2 sent from the Gourds in 5th. That's unofficial.
Officially unofficial. Got to add that in there.
So far, the yellow gloves are working good. Glad to hear it. See this big fast pass here as the BMW ducks to the left.
BMW?
Yeah.
That was a Porsche.
No, not the one that I was talking about. Scooping in a little bit of air, saying hi to his pit buddies there. Now down into the keyhole, as they call it. It's a hairpin turn. It sends you back the other way. One of the high points on the racetrack. Yeah, he's scooping in a little bit of air. Getting a little warm in there. You would think without having windows in there, wouldn't be heat would not be an issue, but it's surprising how much cooler it is outside than inside the cabin.
Mm-hmm. Even in the school cars, it's shocking how the difference. They have air conditioning. But I turn that crap off because it slows the car down.
Now the setup for the carousel here. Sets up for the pass, real nice. Hitting down that front straightaway. D'Amato was in a Cohen car testing. Lots of Cohen stuff today. Yeah, that's all right. That's good. That's fun history. Wilson Daly looking for a way around. Finds something over to the right. And just going to try to stay to the right here. It's not going to help much. If you can get into the throttle here. It gives the guy to the left plenty of room. He really took his time going to the gas. That headset's working.
A Wild Bill Strong has appeared.
Hey, it's Billy and Paul. It's a Billy and Paul show.
Yeah.
How's it going, Bill Strong?
It has been busy over there. These guys are racing, man.
Yeah, we've had a lot of mechanicals, so I'm sure.
Yeah, wheels falling off. More
a lot of
wheels
electrical
falling off.
issues.
Electrical issues. Yeah, alternators quitting. I think our bank had a battery issue. And but yeah, it's been a pretty good race. Porsche's top 3, followed by an MR2. Oh,
Yeah.
no, BMW,
brother.
BMW, and then an MR2 somewhere back there.
Yeah, we've had quite a few lead changes. A lot of shifting up front for position with Atlanta Speedworks though back up on top, and as Billy here predicted, both the Salem Porsches up at the front.
And how'd your pick do?
Huh?
How'd your pick do?
They didn't do too well. They were looking pretty good at the beginning of the race.
What was your pick there, Paul?
90 Racing.
They were strong, man.
Yeah,
I was
they
watching
were-
there.
they're-
What's crazy is, you've got all these cars with a lot higher top speed. The R-Bank car, not as big a high speed, but man, they were going through those corners pretty quickly, and that was their thing.
Yep.
And then they had that battery issue where the terminal came off, I guess, and then that probably fried some other stuff.
Must have done some damage. Yeah.
You got to have that good, strong voltages with a lot of these engines, and if you're on the peak of that, that advance, they add a little more advance into the engine and into the timing, and if you don't have those good voltages, you can cause damage. I hear squealing of tires. I can't see the monitor. I'm on it.
Kevin Kistner was in here. He said they're getting a lot more tire feedback on this surface, a lot more squealing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody's tires are doing that. They're all.
It adds flavor to it, though. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like a 1980s cop car chase, though.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
all the tires.
Yep. Those G7814 tires at the limit of their adhesion.
Money Shift Racing's back on the racetrack again.
Yep.
After being in the pits working on that front end.
Several times.
And the sun is out. It's making it pretty out there.
Yeah, Money Shift impressed me, man. They took an
so
early
fast.
lead and so fast with those little Hondas.
Yeah.
This is a track that I don't think it favors more of the mid horsepower cars, not really the high end cars, the top speed cars like the Porsches. Even though we have a bunch of Porsches in the lead, but you see the smaller displacement cars up there now.
Yeah, I think the Porsches, the Boxster itself, having raced several of them, they're not wicked fast race cars from a power standpoint. They're up there with like a BMW, but they've got the brakes and the handling down real good, and this is a track where you can really maximize that.
Yeah, you have a lot of laps here, don't you?
Yeah, I've done several races here, yeah. I'd say I have a little bit more time at Road America.
I have one stint at this track.
Is that the one you won?
No, we did not win that race. Our bank won that race. We were winning. We were in the lead until we weren't.
Yeah.
Until about right here, actually. When the wheel fell off. Here, yeah.
They speared the wall.
Yeah. Didn't spear the wall. Just Mike parked it right up against it in a nice safe spot. Wheel didn't leave the car. It was still stuck up inside of it, so we were good.
Oh, Timothy says, hi, Bill. Great in-cars today.
I didn't do anything. This is all Paul's production. I have my own job I have to do over there, and Chelsea's doing it right now. And
Wait, you work?
Yes. Who knew?
She's wrapped up in a blanket still?
Yeah, it's like 900 degrees in there.
Yes.
And the women are, all the guys in there are stripped off down to our T-shirts, and women are all bundled up in hoodies and blankets and
Are
stuff.
you kidding? It's cold.
Yeah.
Try 38 degrees year round.
I like it.
I know.
Yeah, there's been a couple of spots today that I caught a lot of drivers off as I'm watching Flagtronics. this turn 11, 12, 13 complex up here, as always, does catch some of the guys. And
under caution in one section. We've got
up in 9 area. Got a car stopped off track, car 770, and I think that Animal Speedworks, I think they've been in the news before.
Yes.
So it says turn 5. So
as our leader just crosses the start-finish line.
They got going again.
Oh, that's why they're not visible. Okay.
Is that Atlanta Speedworks? Nope, that's not Atlanta Speedworks.
Yeah, that
that's
is.
No.
Right here.
Yeah, it is.
No, well, it's the other
996.
car.
Yeah, the
It's not the number
996 is now on pit lane as the one just went by. Should be going into 2 about now. And there goes the 255 MR2 and the 318. 318 up in the top 10 as well.
Yeah.
It's okay, Timothy. He's not slacking. There's a lot of changes. A lot of changes in what people are doing. And a lot of people moving up and taking on heavier workloads and different roles. Kelly's full power with the timing and scoring now. Just there's a lot of changes.
She's napping. I just saw her eyes close.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
As long as that nap moves us to first place, I don't care.
And Champ Car is always looking for additional helpers for events. So if you're interested, just pop us an email, and we start off with volunteers, make sure the people can work well with the crew on site, and we like you. Then
that's how I started.
Yeah. We just kept getting these posts about what car was doing what, who was spinning where, and it's like, who is this kid? He's some 9-year-old over there.
Down there in his truck,
not knowing he was 30-something-year-old.
Yeah.
Billy.
Old fart. Yeah. Don't remind me.
We're seeing a lot of 3 and 4 wide action as they come around this corner here at 12 and 13, and also seeing that up at 1 as well, or 2. So
yeah, they really pile through the carousel and then funnel onto that front straightaway.
You want to go to commercial?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we probably should. So we'll go ahead and do that. And Bill's going to go back to his assigned location. We'll be back in a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We're at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, which is presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Atlanta Speedworks leads this race overall, with Team Salem Ketchup in second and Team Salem Mustard in third, as the number 27 Corvette rolls out of pit lane back onto the racetrack to rejoin this race. Paul Veltum along with Billy Salen here of the Salen's Racing Team, calling the race for you this weekend. We have turned 171 laps. The leader, ATL, or Atlanta Speedworks, has in their Porsche Boxster. And we got, how much time we got left in this race? 2 hours and 17 minutes unofficially? Is it 3 hours? Let's take a look.
2 hours.
2 hours and 17 minutes.
Officially unofficial.
Officially unofficial. Have you ever heard of my latest toy that I really enjoy? It's called a salt rifle.
Yes.
I got one.
I have one too.
It took a long time. The price was a little steep. And so it took a while, but I finally I caved in. I got my wife convinced I needed to get a assault rifle. So I have one now. And if you folks aren't familiar with what an assault rifle is, it's not an assault rifle. It's a
salt rifle.
And it fires table salt
at flies.
You can kill flies,
mosquitoes,
spiders. Yeah. Really good weapon for killing insects. Although it's maybe not as awesome as they promote it.
Yeah, it takes a little while to.
It might take a few shots, but it's at least the first shot usually turns them into a walker, and then you can get them from there. So I learned from working as an auto tech when I was in the garages. There's no air conditioning, doors are open a lot. You get a lot of insects that come in, mosquitoes. We get eaten up by mosquitoes and bees and wasps and horse flies and everything else in there. And we just used brake cleaner. Just spray them with brake cleaner. A mosquito is instantly knocked out of the air on a mosquito on brake cleaner. Can't handle it. It's too caustic. Bees and wasps about the same, but it takes a little bit more time. Horse flies are robust, man. I mean, they can put up with a lot. They eventually go down too. Now, brake cleaner's pretty nasty stuff. That's about all the wisdom I got for today.
Yeah, Timothy asked, does it shoot salt? And yes,
yeah,
it does.
It shoots table salt, basically. They have their own salt that they'll sell you, which is the grains are a little bit bigger. So you get like this little bag and you load it into this little chute, and then it's a pump. It's a pump gun.
Yeah, you got to make sure the safety's off too.
It's got a safety. You pump it, you pull it back, and that pressurizes it, and then you just pull the trigger. And mine's even got a little laser pointer. I got a little laser light.
Nice. I do not.
I bought the extra.
I
so
do it by the plastic iron sight.
It's almost completely unnecessary, really. It's like it comes out like buckshot, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, sometimes it'll kind of ricochet and come back at you, so you gotta it's better. Like I was watching a video with the owner using it. He just holds it at arm's length. He sticks it all the way out and then fires it, so it's less likely to come back on you.
They had to push start the 44 again.
Yeah, it looks like it's become a common thing for them now.
I don't see them on my list.
One of the BMWs that's here this weekend.
One of many.
So they've been push starting it out of the pits to get it going. That's the Dipstick Racing Team in a EC class 94 325 IS. So it's an E36.
Think with your... Never mind. I won't say it because that might get a copyright.
Yeah. So there we coming up on the Section 8 Mustang, maybe?
Yep.
And the Mustang digs in, heads down the front straightaway. Z-Tech looking for a way by as they come through turn one. He wants to be on the inside, but there's another slower car yet there. And the Mustang disappears into the distance.
For now. As No Z and Mazda pits.
Timothy must be watching the videos. I got a message for you, my little friend. Bye-bye, Bugs. Yeah, wasps don't like brake. I think I can kill wasps with brake cleaner, but horseflies, yeah, you got to be careful. You just make them mad, and then it's bad for you. They bite. They are nasty. Yeah, we used to have one of those metal swing sets in the backyard. My son was walking through the backyard when he was little. These hornets came out of that swing set and stung him. And I found them. They were nested inside the tube, one of those main tubes.
Yeah.
And I taped up the one side, sprayed brake cleaner on the other side, and lit it. Took care of those wasps. And then I taped it up. They were hornets. I was not happy about that. It made me mad. It's like, all right, you're going to die a horrible death for that. I'm all for let live and let live, but that's going too far.
I usually let spiders live because they eat mosquitoes, and mosquitoes are the bane of my existence because I have mosquitoes the size of airplanes outside my house.
Can you hear them land at night?
Yes. Especially when they land on me.
Yeah. In Fort Wayne, those mosquitoes have landing lights.
Well, so I have what used to be a spring behind my house. It is now a large ditch. So, and there's no water in it, but they say it's a wetland. Go figure. I love New York. And so every year my yard floods, and that creates the breeding ground, and then the water becomes stagnant, and then eventually by the end of summer, like this time of year, there's no water in there, but there's still the mosquitoes because moisture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun. The tire rack car is in.
Tire rack car is in. 1 minute and 28 seconds separates Atlanta Speedworks to Team Salem Ketchup in second place. So big gap there that they've opened up. Almost a full lap now over Team Salem. Cone Crusher still there in fourth place. Just looking at the gaps now down the field. 21 seconds from TR Motorsports up to TCR. A couple BMWs dueling it out for ninth place. Miller Autosport there in 15th, about 17 seconds the gap up to 14th Kwood Racing in their black Corvette. MDR Motorsports with just a 3.3 second gap to Blue Shells in their Ford Focus. So they are hunting the Focus right now, looking to move up into 18th is MDR Motorsports. Yeah, there's some great racing going on here, and Mid-Ohio is really good for keeping you busy and stacked together, I think. You know, it's just one of those perfect club-sized road courses, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. Yes, there's a lot of guardrails, but I think it's a pretty safe place to go racing.
Knock on wood, I've never hit any.
Yeah, Clive, I agree. I think it's going to be a great ending. We've had quite a bit of mechanical breakdowns, a lot of cautions due to cars just getting stranded with some kind of mechanical failure.
I blame Paul Veltum.
Yeah, it's all on me. It's because I bring it up.
Commentator's
Does it all.
curse.
That's what it is. There's the black Corvette.
Little black Corvette. Now I'm going to have that song going around my mind.
The Corvette's in 14th. MDR is in 19th.
Ooh. Number 11's in, and that is the MP Racing Honda Civic.
Yeah, MDR is looking at Leviathan up ahead of the Corvette. He's really looking for the Blue Shell's black Focus.
I think the Blue Shell's Focus went into the pits, so he won't be looking for him.
Okay, so he got the pass done, passed him in the pits. So now he has moved into 18th.
Yeah, because I see the Blue Shell's car. That's the 916, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, they're in the pits.
So now for MDR, it's 21 seconds. The gap out to DT Loans and Ranger. This is a Miata. Black, white, red with a white top. Lots of color going on there. So they're looking for the Miata now to move up into 17th place is the MDR Porsche.
And we're almost at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, we're getting there. Z-Tech talking to the crew, pushing his talk button on the steering wheel as he heads down into the keyhole here.
So this will be interesting because a lot of teams will come in at that 2-hour mark.
Yeah. Z-Tech still talking to the crew, probably planning out their next move here for their strategy. Z-Tech in 6th place now in that C-Class Porsche 944. Bavarian Mustache Motorworks, their closest competitor ahead of them. And they're both running very similar lap times.
Well,
in fact, Bavarian just turned in a 147 to Z-Tech's 142 on that last lap.
And Z-Tech has the advantage because, again, they have that big gas tank. So for that last pit stop, if they just want to, do a driver change and go, they can.
Yeah, good point.
So watch out for them. They might be up at the front before you know it.
I like seeing these guys go through the corners in the Z-Tech Porsche because their elbows are really high. It's like you can tell they got good seating position. I mean, they're sitting back nice and far. My elbows are always pointing down into the transmission tunnel between the seat and the tunnel. Now setting up for that hard braking turn 3, down into 3rd gear. As a whole stack of cars comes rushing down the front straightaway here in front of us.
Yeah, there was one that was almost on the grass.
Up over the hill.
I keep seeing that steam in the window over there and think someone's blowing up.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Z-Tech has decided to jump into the pits now. So they come in. He's getting his visor ready for the fuel up. He's going to take the clock. And they get pointed on. He'll go up to 20 miles an hour.
I'm surprised he's taking fuel because... yeah, they're taking fuel. Oh, brother.
So Timothy's saying, I hope you got yellow gloves, Clive. I guess, I better call up Discovery Parts, but tell them to stock up on yellow gloves. I think we're starting a trend here. The guys on Champ Car said yellow gloves make you faster, so all the fast guys wear yellow gloves. All right, the catch-up Porsche here, presenting himself down the inside. Wants to get this pass done. Car number 15 on the right.
Wilson Daly.
And making a race of it down here. Switches back to the inside for the keyhole.
Gets him under braking.
It's usually a good spot to be. And really hugs the inside there.
So 2 hours to go. So pit lane will be a very busy place.
Tightening his belts there. It's something a lot of drivers need to remember to do. As we reach the top of the hour here, just 2 hours remain here in this race at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course, Day 1 of Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
185 laps turned so far out here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course in Lexington, Ohio. The Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltz. I'm calling the race for you, along with Billy Salen, as we count down 8 hours of endurance road racing here at Mid-Ohio. We have just under 2 hours remaining in today's race, but we'll be back again tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing. Because 8 hours just isn't enough.
Yeah.
We got to do this again tomorrow.
With a smile on our faces.
We won't be happy.
Speaking of not happy, the 44 team had to push start their car again.
Yeah, those guys, I was just talking to Billy off air. It's like, you know they're going to be working on a starter tonight because they don't want to go through all this all day tomorrow again, too. Because the first time you drop the clutch and it doesn't work, then you got everybody behind you has to really dig deep to push you up to speed again, and then it better work that time.
I think they missed it twice before they got it going.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. You got guys dropping like flies. Pretty soon you don't want to come back and race for that team again. Team Salen heading down the front straightaway as they're being hotly pursued by and almost ready to be lapped, aren't they?
That was Mustard. Ketchup's the one that's about to get lapped, so Mustard's already lapped down.
Oh, boy. Chris Davis in the Infinite Loop Racing machine heading out onto the racetrack. As we follow on board with the catch-up car.
So that's Will in there.
I talked to Will a little bit this morning as I was making my rounds, putting cameras in cars. And all of the teams are getting ready. There's a lot of commotion. People are running back and forth. There's electric scooters and you name it. And in the Salins garage, it's still dark because it's 7:30 in the morning and they haven't shown up yet because they're ready. None of the other teams are nearly as well prepared as they are. So Will comes walking up. He's kind of straightening his shirt collar and, "Hey, Will, how you doing? Notice there's nobody in the garage." He's like, "Yeah, well, we're ready. We don't need to be here at the crack of dawn."
Unless we need to be.
No, I did see yesterday they had one of the car up on the stands, all fours off, working on it. I didn't notice which car it was, and I didn't say anything at that time because I didn't want to distract them. But yeah, it looks like everything's working really well for the Salins team today.
Yep.
Atlanta Speedworks just set their fastest lap time of the day again, a 139.1. They're just getting faster and faster, lap to lap, and trying to put more laps on this field. Several cars coming into the pits here.
Team Bruce Innovations is in. That is the 444, and we've got the 282, which is Nichols Racing, and we got the 316. Glass shattering, sorry. That is the Van Halen car, as I call it, or it's not on my list.
Also, the Section 8 607 car, Ford Mustang, they're in the pits right now. So thanks for joining us, folks. Appreciate you. 65 cars out here this weekend racing at Mid-Ohio. And Atlanta Speedworks has been really great today. They've been doing really well. Salins team, both cars started deep in the field, worked their way up into the top three here. We saw 90racing.com leading the race for a while. They're out apparently due to electrical failure. We also saw Money Shift Racing up at the front and even led the race for a short time before they too ran into some mechanical issues.
He's still going. I saw a slow car and I thought he was slowing to a stop on the front straightaway, but he kept going, so. Sorry, Paulie.
That's okay. So far, so good. If you'd like to watch the race tomorrow, you can find a link on the Champ Car Garage Facebook page. Also, if you subscribe and hit the bell, you'll be notified when we go live tomorrow. And that should be at 8:45 in the morning if all goes well for live coverage of tomorrow's race.
If the creek don't rise, and God willing.
Bye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Tony's saying that BMW isn't making it easy. None of them do they?
Nope.
Keeping them honest. Keeping them honest.
That Corvette sounds good, though.
You're welcome, Timothy.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're gonna give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize.
I never get tired of that joke. It's so good. Oh, shoot. He's got another one. Here,
well, the story is Chris Economaki was interviewing Jackie Stewart. Jackie Stewart loved racing in the rain. So it's just miserable. I mean, it's pouring down rain, and Chris Economaki sticks a microphone in front of Jackie Stewart and says, what do you think of the conditions today? And I mean, it's literally appalling. And Jackie says, it's a great day for a motor race.
There's another one. This one's really good.
I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, Jackie, would you like to race one of these? He says, no, I don't think so. And he said, well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one? He says, well, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, well, we can get you a helmet. And he says, well, I forgot the other thing I need. He goes, what's that? And he says, your balls.
I wonder where Ascot Park is. I hadn't heard of that before. I have to look that up.
Brother.
Yeah, I wish you would have gotten to know him better too, Timothy. Great guy all around. He's just a lot of fun.
Section 8 guys are trying to signal their car to come in.
On board with Running Bulls Racing. They were up in the top 10 at one time. They're in 11th right now, so they're still kind of holding in that position there. Bernie says it's closed up. Yeah, thanks for that, Bernie. I'm not surprised, but it was a dirt track in Southern California, outside LA. Okay. Yellow gloves. I'm telling you, we're gonna start a cult thing. We're gonna. He's like, why are all these guys ordering yellow gloves now? I think it's the commentators on ChampCar.Live.
I blame Paulie.
It's probably more me than me and Tiffany got this thing going, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got to show you that picture I sent her.
Wilson Daly on the hunt. Work his way around the outside of the carousel to make the pass. Wow, nice. You know, when a car's working really well, it's just a pleasure to drive.
So it's a reference on The Lion King.
Okay. That's so dumb.
So dumb, but so funny. for those wondering what I'm talking about, it's a it says "Remember who you are," and it's a picture of a T-Rex in the clouds, and then there's a chicken on the ground.
Yeah.
Very much like the Lion King.
Bernie, you got some awesome stories. This guy didn't wear tear-offs on his helmet because he was usually up front. It's like, who needs rear-view mirrors? I'm going to be passing all the time anyway. Just be faster than everybody else. You don't need a rear-view mirror. That's funny. The Yellow Glove Club. Yeah, I think Tiffany did kind of start that whole thing. It's funny. Wilson Daly. And you can find this feed on their YouTube channel, but I think it's WDR or something like that. Nice downshift. 545. Nice pickup on the throttle.
The Whip Mustang is who they're passing right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to get it done. We'll see here. He does have some help here with the Miata.
Yeah, he's got it done. There he is in the mirror.
In the mirror view, yeah. I'm finding myself talking myself through the corners as if he's too far, he's to the inside for the pass. Okay, you got to be a little more patient for the exit. And there's Money Shift. Here's the 3 car going into 9. This is it's crazy. It's a fun corner.
Until you come over the top and there's cars everywhere.
There's some nasty videos out there of that stuff happening. There was a vintage race here where a guy lost it over the turn and got turned around, and he was facing oncoming traffic, and they're just peeling left, right, and pow, he gets center punched.
Yeah, smoked.
Smoked him bad. It was awful. He's just waving his arms and holding up, just terrified. There's nothing he can do.
Money Shift came in.
Yeah, things just unraveled for that team today. Fuse 15 down in 13th, just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 142.6. So that's kind of that sweet spot. If you can get down in the low 140s, that's where you want to be. The leader just turned in a 141.3. The Salem ketchup car turned in a 140, and the mustard car turned in a 141. They're just hauling it around this racetrack.
Oh, there's a little tire lockup.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, Tim. Kind of.
Yeah, take care, Timothy.
More like, you'll hear us tomorrow. How about that?
Coming up on about an hour and a half as the Whip Mustang pulls into the pits.
Yep. And so does the Section 8 car that got into a little bit of trouble earlier today.
So the Miller Autosport Volkswagen Jetta has been black flagged for a 4-off and continue. And they're getting a pit lane warning for that 4-off, so I'm not sure they're actually going to come in. They're calling it a black flag other, but that doesn't mean they won't be coming in. You get basically one shot at it. If you do it again, first time you get a warning, second time they're going to call you in. That's essentially the rule out there. And when they call you in, it would be like a driver counseling. They'll tell you, hey, you've been off a couple times now, 4 off, need to cool it.
I still think that we should have Tiffany out there at pit in with a counseling chair.
Have them get out.
Yeah, lay down.
Take a seat. Just sit right here. Now let's start from the beginning. Do you know why you're here? What did you do? I didn't do anything. Okay. Admission is the first step to healing. So.
Money shift is going behind the wall.
Yeah, this is not good. Big disappointment for the team and for everybody. So the woes continue for Money Shift Racing today. And, it's funny how you can have a miserable Saturday and an incredibly victorious Sunday. So we'll see how things come together for them as they gear up for tomorrow's race. Running Bulls going by there. There's a difference in the delay between the different camera carriers and so forth. Whether you're using YouTube or what you're using, what we use for our cameras is quite a bit different from what other people use. So our the buffer is quite a bit different. So we're a little bit quicker. So sometimes when we go to a camera that's supplied by the team, the buffer they may be using is going to be different. So we'll see them going into turn 1. And we flip to their car and they're still back in 13, They may be even further back than that.
They go back in time.
Yeah, which is kind of handy sometimes. You can catch an incident that way.
The flux capacitor is working.
So car-to-car contact has been logged in the racer's log between 2 cars. That's the Rubber Soul Racing Team, which is a 2000 BMW. And the other car is the Prancing Burro Racing Toyota MR2. Now there's no flag that's been issued for this, but the pit lane did notify the teams and gave them a warning that the MR2 was the aggressor, and both cars did pit. So they didn't need to flag them in, but they did talk to them both. Z-Tech Porsche got a little crossed up coming over the hill there, turn 9. Not terribly uncommon, but there was a lot of hand over hand there to keep the car under control. Through 11 down into 12 here.
One thing I don't like, even though it's just probably the cool suit cable, is how it's flopping around there. See it on the 4-pan?
Yeah, yeah. And up into 4th gear or 5th gear, not sure. Yeah, it drops down to 3rd here for the keyhole. Here we go. So yeah, he's grabbing 5th gear.
Ooh, that was almost
got it in the grass here.
Yeah.
With the Section 8 Mustang at the exit of 13.
Yeah, the Bavarian Motor Works car gave him a little non-space as he was going by, and almost got a little spicy, but they sorted it out.
Yeah, Bavarian Mustache Works in 8th right now. Gaps opened up quite a bit on the field. Wilson Daly now 13 seconds behind Kaywood in their Corvette. So still working to try and catch up with that Corvette is the Wilson Daly team. There's no Z and Mazda about 12 seconds in the rears of the 17th place Gorilla Sticker, number 516.
Whoop, whoop. A little crossed up on Wilson Daly there.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Working lap 204 is the leader of this race. Atlanta Speedworks gapping the field by about a lap over Team Salen's Ketchup and Mustard Porsche Boxsters, sent from the Gourds in 4th, Cone Crushers in 5th. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum and Billy Salen calling the race for you this weekend. Hope you all are having a fantastic weekend as we're racing out here at Mid-Ohio. Man, great weather. We're in the high 60s, and it's just going to be a great weekend of racing. So I hope you folks come out and join us. If you're not here this weekend, that you'll join us for one of the upcoming races in the 2024 season. Still a lot of races left on the schedule. You can check those out at ChampCar.org on the web.
I do know I'll be at Pittsburgh, and 90% sure that I'll be, 50% sure that I'll be at Sebring. So we'll be back in the little box again. If
all those races are great. Yeah. I might make it to Sebring. It's going to be a little tricky. It'll be a tougher drive for me because Christmas, it's usually a 2-day drive for me to get to Sebring. So Christmas is Thursday. So basically, it'll make it like I'll have to drive. Basically, I'll have to drive an extended Thursday drive, and then finish the drive on Friday. Otherwise, I'd have to leave on Christmas Day. That's not gonna happen. So
my parents leave on Christmas Day all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because basically I'd have to the only reason for leaving would be to make a 10-hour drive, so I would lose the whole day. But I'll work it out.
Christmas is on a Friday. No, nope, sorry. Wrong.
In the wrong year or something.
No, my calendar, when I click something, Christmas on Wednesday.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a little bit more effort to get out there, but that's okay. You guys are worth it.
Mm-hmm. I just fly in on the Friday. Then fly home on Sunday. Might fly in through Tampa again because that was somewhat more manageable than Orlando because I didn't have to sit in the traffic from Disney.
So the Corvette that Wilson Daly was chasing has pitted for a fuel stop. So this should give them the opportunity to hop over them to number 996, the other Atlanta Speedworks Porsche, out at the absolute ragged edge and even kissing the grass on the exit of 13 with so much traffic coming around them. The back end of that car getting loose. We almost had a massive accident on the front straightaway here.
Yeah.
Because there were so many cars around him. That could have been real ugly if he got loose all the way and lost it.
Mm-hmm.
You could see the way these large groups of cars will come funneling down out of the carousel just like that. The Salins Porsche comes rushing down into turn one once again. And again, the MoneyShiftRacing.com Civic is behind the wall. They are in the garage now. They've turned off their camera. So obviously something serious going on there as the Tire Rack Motorsports team comes by to start another lap here at Mid-Ohio. On board with the Sennheiser Racing team and their Miata. We don't have too many Miata cameras represented here, so good to be inside one of those cars here. And I've actually won a race here in a Miata. And it was kind of wet.
Yeah, man.
It was crazy.
So I believe the leaders, all three, owe us pit stop. So I know our two cars owe a pit stop.
Wilson Daly came into the pits. There's Jackie, who's also a race director in Champ Car, one of our newest race directors. So Stokenchek's coming by as Wilson Daly was coming out of the pits. Lining up for the keyhole. Yeah, just kind of let the car wash out halfway through and kind of drive it like a diamond pattern. Whereas I think it's your dad, for instance, that just hugs that inside all the way around. Just different ways to get around that corner. I prefer the diamond path because that's how my dad taught me to drive it. But it's not necessarily the best route for everybody. I see a lot of Indy cars just hug all the way around.
Yep. 806 is in the pits. That's Continental Motorsports in their 2008 BMW E92.
Well, we've had a long stretch of green here.
And Paulie cursed it.
So just about any moment now. As the black Corvette is now rolling down pit lane.
Again, I got
Headed
that
onto the racetrack.
song going around my mind now. Except for a different color.
The little red Corvette?
Yeah.
Got some prints going on here? Is that what we're doing?
Apparently.
So the 160 of Running Bulls Racing's in the pits.
And the number 1 is in the pits.
Yes, Atlanta Speedworks, our leader. Carrying the golden number 1 plate as the reigning national champion.
Nope, nothing live.
So far, things look good. I'm just checking the web to see if there's some other live feeds out there.
One hour, 14 minutes left. Ish.
Nothing new on the race log since that car-to-car contact that we read earlier before the break.
Pretty windy out there, though.
Yeah, it really is. Williams Racing Group coming through pit lane now in their 2000 Mazda Miata. Nice looking car from this angle. Whip Racing coming down to start another lap in the number 545 green Ford Mustang. So it's Atlanta Speedworks leading over Team Salem, Ketchup, and Mustard. The gap's over a minute now from the front runners. Some of them multiple laps is the gap. Bavarian Mustache Works, though, has closed the distance on 6th place TCR. We haven't talked much about them today, but it's the TCR BMW in 6th. Now just 7 seconds, the gap for Bavarian Mustache Works, looking to pick up 6th place and get back up towards the pointy end of the field. They were up higher earlier today, but they have since dropped back. Z-Tech, though, also taking a stand there in 8th place, now 1 minute and 6 seconds behind Bavarian Mustache Works. Both these cars turning very similar lap times, 141s and 142s.
Ketchup's in.
And it looks like the TCR car that's in 6th, a little bit off the pace from where the Bavarian and Z-Tech cars are. So they could find themselves in some danger here shortly, and I could see Bavarian passing within the next couple of laps. So we'll keep an eye on them. TCR, now the gap just 4 seconds. So they've nearly halved that gap. And in fact, on that lap, Bavarian's really starting to lean into it. They just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 140.361. They're smelling blood in the water, chasing down TCR, looking for that 6th place position this afternoon.
So I expect Mustard to come in this lap or next lap, depending.
Stroke and Checks also has an opportunity. 4.5 seconds ahead of them is the Fuse 15 Mazda Miata. Now, they were a little bit faster on that last lap, so Stroke and Checks are going to need to dig in a little deeper to make this gap up and get by them. Wilson Daly right on the toes, right on the heels rather, of the DT Loans and Ranger Miata. 0.310. It's 0.3 of a second, guys. 0.3 of a second, the gap to 19th for Wilson Daly. Let's see if they can get the pass done. And that pit stop looks like it's going pretty routine there for the Salins team. Wilson Daly getting the pass done on DT Loans. They must have ducked into the pits. So Black Flag also has passed them in their Miata. Kaywood just set their fastest lap time there in 22nd. They're 30 seconds behind DT Loans. They just dropped a 1:41.7 on that last lap. Bavarian just 1 second behind TCR now, looking for that 6th place pass on this lap. Takes just about 1 minute and 42 seconds to get around this racetrack for most of these teams, as the Team Salin mustard car comes down the front straightaway, as well as the number 160 of Running Bulls Racing. The number 1 car, our leader, comes by the start-finish line. Tire rack car getting really wide out there in the carousel. Number 318 comes through. And Bavarian Mustache Works gets it done with a pass on that lap to put them in 6th place. Now it's up to Z-Tech. Can Z-Tech get the pass on TCR? Z-Tech turns in a lap time of a 1:42 on that last lap. TCR 1:44. So they have the pace. Can they move themselves from 8th into 7th? Gorilla Sticker right there on the hunt as well. Shown in 9th place.
All right, Mr. Paul, after this break, I am going to go across the track and hang out with the team, so...
Sounds good. Wilson Daly and DT Loans very close together, as Wilson Daly got that pass done on DT. And now they're 1.4 seconds between Black Flag to get Black Flag for 19th. Showing Atlanta Speedworks now down in 3rd because of that pit stop. And now the Salins catch-up car has dropped into 3rd with Atlanta Speedworks getting the pass, while Salins was in the pits. So I'm expecting to see the mustard car come in and pit shortly.
Mm-hmm. So I see you got car stereo.
Yeah, got them both on there. Like, if one is not enough, we'll give you 2.
Of the same car.
Of the same car, yeah.
There's Mustard up ahead, so this will get a lap back.
Yep. Let's see if they'll come in this time by. Most likely they will. Now, we know they've pitted before at the same time, so they did change the pit strategy a little bit. Let's see if he stays wide here, and he does. It was all part of the plan.
Yes, the one is bottled up in some traffic.
So while the teams up towards the front of the field have gapped out nicely, there's still some close competition happening towards the back of the field. Here in 20th place, 19th, 20th, 21st, all of those cars are within about a 7-second gap at the most. So they're all gapped out rather well until you start getting towards the back. So still some good competition there in TCR, of course, with a 7-second gap after Bavarian got by, and Z-Tech on the hunt now for the TCR BMW.
The Tire Rack boys are in. Boys and girls, possibly. I should clarify that.
And I'll send Andrew a message and see if I can get an idea on what happened there. So I sent a message over to Andrew Johnson just to check in with him to see how they're doing. And maybe we'll get something back.
Or maybe we won't. Isn't that how usually that works?
Yeah. Look around the track. This is heading down towards China Beach. This is that turn 3 area. Turn 3, turn 4, depending on which track map layout you want to look at. Down to turn 6 here. And then looking back at 6 as the cars come up the hill through Madness. And then finally, Thunder Valley. So Atlanta Speedworks now retakes the lead. It's Team Salem Mustard in second. Sent from the Gourds moves into third now over Team Salem Ketchup as the Ketchup car has pitted. And we can expect that the Sent from the Gourds team will probably pit and then fall down to fourth place as a result of that. Cone Crushers shown in fifth place. Bavarian Mustache Works, TCR, Z-Tech, Gorilla Sticker, and Nofu Racing are your top 10. As we reach the top of the hour, we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back with a few. Billy Salen, thanks for joining us again today.
And I will see you tomorrow.
And we'll see you tomorrow, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment, to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Kaywood Corvette that's being pushed in to the pits. And I got to tell you, they had to push him from pit in, which is the worst. That's a big, heavy car, and it's actually a steep uphill drive coming out of pit in up to pit lane. So that wasn't fun. But they got it pushed up into their pit box, and they're beginning to service that Corvette right now. On board with Team Salem Ketchup, Atlanta Speedworks leads over the Ketchup car, followed by the Mustard Machine. Then it's Cone Crushers in 4th place and Sent by the Gourds now in 5th. Bavarian Mustache Works now in 6th place. Looks like they command that lead. Z-Tech made the pass on TCR, who's tumbled to 10th. So Z-Tech has moved into 7th. Gorilla Sticker in 8th. No Foo Racing now in 9th. And as I said, TCR now in 10th. So on board with Z-Tech now, as apparently TCR had to pit. That would be my guess. As Running Bulls comes by the start-finish line to start another lap out here with Whip Racing going down into turn 1 up ahead. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And I want to say thanks to everybody who took a moment to hit that like button. It's 82 likes out of almost 2,000 viewers so far today. So right now 117 people watching. It's good. Appreciate that. On board with the Team Salem Ketchup Machine as they're piloting that Ketchup car to a solid 2nd place finish. Tomorrow they'll start up at the front of the field with both of their Porsche Boxsters, giving them a real shot at a 1st place finish for tomorrow. Right now it looks like Atlanta Speedworks is holding all the cards, but of course there's still nearly an hour of racing left here at Mid-Ohio. Z-Tech right there in it. Again, they've moved into 7th place now. Just been gradually climbing up through the field. Haven't seen much of them as far as putting a foot wrong today. It seems like they've been putting on a really good drive. Stroking checks, moved into 15th place. They're doing well today. Considering we started with a 65 car race here, 65 cars started the event. Wilson Daly heading into the keyhole with Chris Davis at the wheel of the Infinite Loop Racing Ford Contour as he finishes the keyhole. They finish the keyhole. I shouldn't say he, I don't know. Got a little bit onto the curbs there. Get down to that spot of the track. Some of the cameras just don't really like transmitting down there in the low part of the racetrack. On board with MDR Motorsports. Orange Crush Racing in their Miata comes into the pits. Probably for the final time as the hood is up on the Kaywood Racing Corvette. This is not good. Orange Crush taking fuel. This should be their last time here, less than an hour. They'll be able to go out with this driver and finish this up as Z-Tech comes across the start-finish line with the other Atlanta Speedworks Porsche following in pursuit. The 996. Gorilla Sticker crosses the start-finish line with a 149 on that last lap. .31 seconds, the gap now for Bavarian Mustache Works up to Sent from the Gourds. They are turning the faster lap times. I'm just not sure they have the time left to catch and pass them with 48 minutes left in the race for 5th place. Z-Tech and Bavarian are together there, and they're both turning very similar lap times, about a lap apart. No Food Racing has the pace. They're turning 140s. These are really good lap times for the 92 Miata down in 9th place. 28 seconds is the gap, though, to Gorilla Sticker in 8th. Not sure that they have enough time. Maybe with 4.5 seconds, 4 seconds a lap. That's a lot of time. If they could maintain that kind of performance, they could see an 8th place finish getting by Gorilla Sticker before the end of the race. We'll see if they can maintain that. Z-Tech just passing 1, 2, 3, 4 cars coming up to the keyhole. There's the Salence Porsche. On the outside here, looking for that slingshot coming out of the keyhole. The Salins Porsche is up ahead, and it looks like he's going to get an easy pass here on the Salins Porsche. He does indeed. Mid-tracking at braking, leaving room for everybody as he heads down into 3 and 4. Up to the top of the hill here. That was a fairly easy pass there on the Porsche Boxster. The catch-up car turning in a 145 on that last lap. We'll see what they do on this lap, but wondering if they're starting to back off. And wondering, is it voluntary? Catch-up car comes by. They turn in a 144.0. Z-Tech turns in a 141. So Z-Tech's holding everybody's feet to the flames, keeping them honest here. They're keeping these low lap times coming. Nice and easy on the shifter. Up through the S's now. Wilson Daly just 2 seconds behind DT Loans and Ranger. Both cars turned a 244 or 144 on that last lap, vying for 17th. DT Loans trying to chase down Miller Autosport for 16th. Nice exit onto the straightaway there for Z-Tech. Looking for turn 1. He got such a good run. You can just see how well he's carrying speed through these turns. See if he's going to set him up for the keyhole. He doesn't really like to go down to the inside. And he's going to get squeezed down there. Up to 5th gear here. Hard braking, gets it done. Gets the apex. Nicely over the crest here. Tucked in nice to the left side for that right-hander. Get a real good run coming up the hill here. Now to line up for 9. Does he go for it? No, he stays behind him. Let's see what we can do down Thunder Valley. He's got some traffic up ahead. This will no doubt slow that competitor down as they head into the carousel here. So he goes down to 3rd gear. He got down to the apex a little early. He's grabbing the gears, but that didn't help him any. So he's easily got the Miata. And they compromised the exit there a little bit, but just a thank you for letting him through there. He really wants to be around the outside here. You can see he doesn't like getting down real tight. Late apex. this time. Oh, he's having trouble grabbing fifth gear there. That's really going to hurt. Definitely want to be careful there and make sure it sinks in. There's Assailan's Porsche come whistling by into the braking zone. Caught him on that missed shift, and he was kind of helpless at that point. Assailan's pushes the issue by late braking into that corner on the inside. Really well done. Here it's just follow the leader. Bavarian Mustache Works sets their fastest lap time of the day with a 140.1. Team Salem Mustard, fastest lap time of the day with a 138.8 in third place. So they are turning up the wick. Oh, we got a lot of smoke coming down the front straightaway. I think somebody might have just blown up. Or, oh, we're off the racetrack, and it's Z-Tech. Z-Tech off the track right now. And there's a lot of smoke coming from underneath the hood. We're full course caution here. It looks like the Z-Tech Porsche just let go. It's right on the front straightaway here in front of everybody. And as we've said so many times before in auto racing, anything can happen at a moment's notice. And that car just let go. And that's not really a high rev area. We got a fire somewhere. Let's see what we can find out on that. Emergency vehicle arriving at the scene here. And the this has to do apparently with the Z-Tech car. Driver is getting out. He would only do that in the case of a fire, I believe. So he hopped out. Yep, fire bottles in hand. You folks can see on the screen there. So they're checking underneath the car, it looks like, to see if there's a fire being maintained there. And the fire bottle's underneath the car there. They are spraying the car down. So we were just watching Z-Tech momentarily ago. Just a moment ago, they were doing so well. And he's probably reaching in to kill the power. That then suddenly they caught fire as they were coming through the carousel onto the front straightaway. And he was able to duck off to the right side of the track into the grass and get it shut down. And emergency vehicles on site. They've got the hood off the car. And they're checking it out right now. apparently they've got the fire-contained drivers out, and he's okay. And they've got the brooms out on the racetrack. They're working that part of the racetrack where fluid was dropped. So if you're coming around the racetrack, please stay track left. It looks like they're not bringing anybody in yet. So stay track left on the front straightaway, because they're dropping the floor dry down in the middle of the racetrack and then tracking it off to the right where he pulled off. So tell your drivers to stay track left as they come out of the carousel up against the wall, please. Again, we want all the drivers to stay track left as they come through the carousel. Just stay up near the wall, please. Allow the emergency vehicles to work on the track. So they're going to be working on cleaning up the racetrack. So with that, we'll go ahead and take our final commercial break as the crews are working to clean up the track after a fire and an oil down apparently from the Z-Tech machine. Such a shame. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. Sorry for the delay there. We're still under caution here and working on the front straightaway. We had the Z-Tech team with apparent engine failure, or at least a fire, and that car was pulled off the racetrack and they're in the process of cleaning things up now. So we're still working on that. As we're coming down to the final minutes in this race, C-Class kind of wrapping up the front of the field right now with Atlanta Speedworks, Team Salem Ketchup and Mustard, Cone Crushers sent from the gourd, Bavarian Mustache Works. You got to get down to 7th place to find another class. That's No-Fu Racing in the A-Class Miata. Then you have a B-Class. The B-Class car that we're looking at. In fact, let's go through those standings for the by-class cars so we get a feeling for where everybody's at. That race within a race, as Mike used to call it. So taking a look at A-Class, as it looks like the emergency vehicles have cleared the way. No-Fu Racing, TR Motorsports, and Fuse 15, the top three there. Miller Autosport, Rad Air Racing, Blue Shells, your B-Class cars. Back to yellow. Cars are accelerating. C-Class, Atlanta Speedworks, and the Salem cars, top three.
If it gets port down.
We're going to put it right next to the trailer. As soon as he moves.
Switched Racing, K-Wood, and Section 8 for D-Class. The EC, you've got Section 8 looking good for the win. Team Bruce there, Innovations in second place, Dipstick Racing in third. And then, of course, we have F-Class as well. M2R leading over Black Widow and Duckhawk. Go back on board with the Team Salem Ketchup Porsche. Number 942 holding on to second place right now. Who? pull back a little bit here on that carousel so he gets a good exit. And he's right in the dirty stuff here. Car moves over, lets him through. Off to the exit of 1. The Focus going by them as he lines up for the keyhole. Pick him up as he comes down here towards turns 3 and 4, 5. Heads up the hill. Looking for a way around the outside, it looks like. Nope, the inside. Gets clear. Another run down the inside here. MDR in pursuit. TR Motorsports, 20 seconds. It looks like the gap up to Z-Tech, and obviously with Z-Tech retired, they're going to move up. Wilson Daly 5 seconds behind DT Loans, fighting for 15th place. MDR here is in 19th according to Race Monitor. And they are in pursuit of the Stroken Czechs Racing team. Back about a lap. Gorilla sticker number 517 coming into the pits. The 90racing.com Civic is on pit lane, and looks like they're having to push it out of the way. They came in, so they may have gone out just to get some laps in, and so it looks like this Andrew, the sides just pushed it out of the way. Certainly not going to push it up to their pit box. That's going to be a long ride. They have to get their crew down here to do that. So more woes for the 90 Racing team. I just got done talking to Andrew by text. He said, yeah, we're good. We'll be good for tomorrow. But there may be some more problems with the Civic now. Looks like there's an emergency vehicle that's here in the pits that lined up in front of them, so they're going to give them a tow up pit lane. I So Strokin Racing catching that traffic. Might be the Orange Crush. Coming up on just 15 minutes here remaining in the race. Nice setup and pass here on the front straightaway. Plenty of time to get it done. Down into one, he's going to go. Ooh, uses a lot of the racetrack there on the exit. Really using that yellow curbing. The 90racing.com Civic being towed now up pit lane. And Bernie's saying that Tom O'Gorman is in the number 682 BMW, ripping off those wicked fast lap times. That's, of course, the Bavarian Mustache Works. Thanks for that, Bernie. Bavarian finds themselves in 6th place, about 8 seconds behind Sent from the Gourds. Just turned in a 140 on that last lap. And Sent from the Gourds with a 145. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Six seconds now the gap for Bavarian to Sent from the Gourds. They've got just enough time to make the pass for 5th place. We'll be keeping an eye on that competition. That's very close right there. That battle. And then Wilson Daly, 6 seconds, the gap up to DT Loans. Atlanta Speedworks leads the race as full course caution is called on Flagtronics. Looks like we've got a car stopped. And it looks like it's over between turns 1 and 2. And it looks like it's car number 16. And that's the Black Flag Sarcoma team in a Miata. So this is going to factor into the finish of the race. If they can't get this cleared up, and usually when you only have 15 minutes left, you're not going to caution the field and bring it down like that unless it's really necessary. So a waving yellow here, even with a purple 35. See if we can see anything from the Salem Ketchup Cars camera. And everybody needs to stay track left. The car simply parked to the right, which is kind of what Flagtronics is showing us. So there's a rollback that's racing down the front straightaway to get to that area. So they are trying to get this track cleared as quickly as possible, but the minutes are ticking down here, and this could very well steal the joy and the glory from Bavarian Mustache Works, who really did have a solid chance of making a pass on Sent from the Gorge for that 5th place position. It doesn't look like they're going to have the time that they need to get that done. Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1 car, really in the catbird seat here. All they really have to do is just sit back, relax, and stay out there. No passing is permitted under these conditions, so all they can do is just maintain. And race control's working out the logistics here with 11 minutes left on the race. And yeah, comments on the racing surface. So far, what we've heard is that there's definitely more tire feedback, meaning you get a lot of screeching from the tires. The Salins guys are saying the track doesn't have as much grip as it did previously. And so that was before we got the big rain that we had yesterday or last night. So, the thoughts might be that it's just not rubbered in very well yet. So that's what we've heard so far. Yeah, it's definitely smoother. I drove it, setting up the cameras, Andy, and I thought it was definitely smoother. And they've smoothed out that bump that always upset the car coming out of the carousel. And it's all, yeah, it's nice and smooth and clean and everything. It's nice. It's really nice. It looked to me like there were a number of drivers, their pickup points on the throttle was a little later than where I would have been getting into the gas. So because it was happening with different, multiple teams, I was seeing it. Didn't see it all the time, but I saw it a number of times. I thought, that kind of corresponds with the track just not really having the grip to support, putting the gas down where you normally would. The wet driving, yeah, is definitely the big question mark. You would assume that it has to be better. That's, I think, what everybody's, I'm sure, you know, the track's fully aware that that was an issue, and I'm sure they took steps to improve that with this compound. Yeah, I would tend to agree. Yeah, and you know, we were hearing that it was slicker than before. And yesterday it was in the mid 70s-ish. It was warmer, you know, mid to high 70s. So today it's down in the 60s. It's pretty cool out there. When I got here this morning, it was in the 50s. And then we got some really heavy rain over the evening. So coming down on the final moments here, folks. Now we're going back to yellow. They're going to light them up for the final 5 minutes of racing here. Team Sailing Ketchup dropping the hammer. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Justin. It's awesome. Yeah, when it's really cold out, it can definitely, you don't want to get too cold or too hot, right? You want it to be just right. The sun is, it's partly cloudy out. It's real thick, puffy clouds, so it's kind of real spotty on the sunshine. I think it's fantastic weather for the drivers. Absolutely, this is what I would want if I was driving today. I want these kinds of temperatures. I'd be pretty comfortable out there. Okay, coming up the top of the hill here. Through Thunder Valley here. He's got a fair amount of traffic around him, does the Ketchup Machine, as Atlanta Speedworks leads the race. Bavarian Mustache Works, we're going to still keep an eye on them. See if they have enough time to get by Sent from the Gourds. Here comes the lap difference. Let's see what they get. He's not going to have a lot of time. Oh, and Bavarian pits. Bavarian Mustache Works pits in the midst of that drama, and it's a tire failure. The left rear tire has failed. It's a tire failure. That tire is almost completely gone. It's flopping in the breeze as he's driving down pit road. It's just about ready to depart the rim as he's pulling into his pit box. Can you believe it? Just moments from the end of the race with that hard charge from Bavarian Mustache Works, and they have a tire failure. Ugh. That is just, after engine failure yesterday and all that time they spent putting the car back together, they really did have a good drive today. And to have that little insult at the end, that's just unkind. Oh, man. But they are poised for a good race for tomorrow, so we'll see if Lady Luck will smile on them for tomorrow. moments away from the checkered flag. And there's a furled white flag being held from the flag stand. This would be the final lap here at Mid-Ohio on day one. Final lap for Atlanta Speedworks, looking for a win here at Mid-Ohio on day one. Salen's Porsche coming into view here through the carousel. They just didn't have the speed for Atlanta Speedworks. You see all these cars coming by here. Here comes Running Bulls Racing to start the final lap here for that team. Cars still coming around this 2.4 mile road course. Leviathan comes by, and somehow we lost a picture right there. I don't know what happened there. And Atlanta Speedworks now coming down through the carousel. And the checkered flag flies high for Atlanta Speedworks. Number one, taking the win at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. The Mid-Ohio Grand Prix, presented by MoneyShiftRacing.com. Atlanta Speedworks takes the win. Atlanta Speedworks wins here at Mid-Ohio, with Team Salem Ketchup coming around for second place. Team Salem Mustard will take third. Cone Crushers vying for fourth, and Sent from the Gourds there in fifth place. The gap now looks like unrecoverable for Bavarian as they're down in sixth place. It just doesn't look like they'll be able to eke out that fifth place. We'll keep an eye on them as they come by, and we'll see what happens there. No, Bavarian had to go behind the wall, remember, so they will not be able to continue that competition with them. So Atlanta Speedworks takes the win, and boy, what a dominant performance from that team today. Let's take a look at the cars by class. No Foo Racing is going to capture A class. B class goes to Miller Autosport. C class will go to, of course, Atlanta Speedworks. D class is going to go to, once it populates, it was going to be, I think it's switched, but let me see if it'll populate here. Yep, Switched Racing is going to get D class. EC, I know we had Section 8 leading that. There's Section 8, the number 608, as cars are coming into pit lane. And then F class, I think it's the M2R. Yes, it is M2R taking the win in F class. So after multiple cars failing hardware-wise on the racetrack, electrical failures, fires, we had wheels falling off of cars. It was a very eventful race Saturday, wasn't it? As we head into tomorrow, But Atlanta Speedworks takes the win out here in day one. And tomorrow, it's the Team Salem guys that'll be poised as a result of the random pick for cars rolling off the grid this morning. They will be at the front of the field. And how will this affect their race? Well, tune in tomorrow to find out. So thanks for joining us, everyone. Sure appreciate everybody signing in to watch the race today with us. For Billy Salem, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
Bye.